hit my stop loss as planned. So it's just one of those things where, sometimes what happens is, you see your setup, you take it, and sometimes it doesn't work. Majority of the time it works, and, you just have to accept it. And this is just a part of trading. Losses happen, and you need to continue to execute your process. And when I say that, this is something that I'm going to highlight now. So our previous trade was actually here with a very similar setup where this is the 4-hour chart. The uptrend was on our side, the momentum was on our side, and this short-term resistance became support, where you see this blue circle, and I actually took that trade, highlighted it in chat, and I got all 3 of my take profits through Friday and the weekend. So just to give you guys a reminder of the process, this was a trade beforehand, which was a profitable trade. So here you have the previous level of resistance. The plan was to go long over $1.04 with a stop at 97 cents, 97.5 cents. And the first take profit was $1.10, $1.10.5, which we got. The second one was $1.12.5, which we got, where I took off first take profit, I took off a half. Second, I took off a quarter, and the last I got at $1.20, which I highlighted from the daily as a resistance level for my third take profit. So I'm going through this trade just to show you that, no matter what happens, good traders stick to their process and accept that sometimes the result may not be positive, but what needs to be consistent is your process. As long as you have a good trading process, a good trading plan, and you stick to your plan, it will show. And sometimes the trade will work. Most times the trade will work. Sometimes it won't. But as long as you stick to your process and keep your losses within a manageable range, and you are able to maximize your profits on the trade, then you'll be on your way to being a successful trader. So that's what I wanted to highlight, just as a mini lesson today. Every time I have a losing trade, I do always try to get a lesson from it or try and remind myself of what is important. And I'll give you that in the tip of the day at the end of this presentation as well. So on to today's watches. Both Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session slightly red this morning. Actually, I think Bitcoin just went green. So they were hovering between 0.5% and 0.2% down. Bitcoin is now green, up 0.3%, and Ethereum is down 0.5%. So it's kind of, we're at a standstill today, similar to how we started yesterday, but yesterday we actually got some level of direction as sellers came in. And we are now at near-term support areas on both. When we get to the charts, I'll show you guys. But of the top 10, Solana is the weakest. It's down 4%. When I did this, it's now down 3%. It has had a bit of a move up higher. And Binance is the strongest, up 3.5% when I did this, but now it's up 4%. So the important thing to note, though, is that the daily trend is still up on all of these, on all of the top 10. However, the momentum is to the downside mainly after what happened yesterday. So that's a key point in terms of looking for setups, because we know that we want to be on the side of the trend, right? Because we know that the trend is the indication of what majority of the participants in the audience want, or the direction that they want, and that they expect the ticker to go in. So we want to be on that side. We don't want to be standing in front of moving trains, nor do we want to be pushing against the resistance, for want of a better term, pushing against the force that is in the market. So when the momentum is not in line with the trend, you can look for short-term momentum trades. So that is what I'll be looking for today, but also keeping in the back of my mind that, yes, I do want to trade with the trend, so I won't be, my bias will be easily flipped if I see that the trend is resuming. So looking for momentum trades, short trades, that's to the downside on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. Solana being the weakest of the day, I definitely have a close eye on that. Bitcoin and Ethereum, I'm watching them at these levels. So usually for momentum trades, I scale down to the to the smaller time frames. Majority of my trades are swing trades, so I usually take them based on the larger time frames like the 4-hour, the daily, and the 1 hour. But when I'm looking for momentum trades, I'm usually looking for what happens at major support levels, and then I scale down to the smaller time frames like the 5-minute and the 15-minute to look for technical patterns that can support the momentum side of things. So let's get to the charts. Bring these over. So here's Bitcoin, and here's a daily. You can see, we have higher lows and higher highs, so we're still in trend. The only way I would consider the trend to have changed is if we break below this important 44K level on Bitcoin and hold below it. Then I'd say, okay, then we can consider, looking to take short trades to the longer term with probably bigger size as well, because when I'm taking momentum trades, I'm taking between a third and half size trades because I know that the trend is against me and I don't have as much confirmation. So I'm not as confident, but there is opportunity for us to take advantage of short-term momentum. So Bitcoin still in an uptrend. What I was looking at though, this is the 4-hour chart here, is we had this level here of support at 48K. It was broken. So let me zoom in a bit. And now during the Asian session and the UK session, we broke down here. So what I want to see is just look at the 15-minute to see if I see anything. Let me put it on manual so you can see a bit better. So now, what I would have liked to see on the 15-minute, so as you can see here, we have a short-term level of support, and it was acting as resistance, but now it's broken it. So I don't have any confidence that, yes, price may return lower. I'm thinking, okay, buyers are in charge now. Similarly, let's look at Ethereum. Quite a similar setup. Look, if you look at the 4-hour, so the daily is uptrending, quite a similar setup here. You have this short-term level of support that's broken. Scale down to the 15-minute. What do you want to see? You want to see where, let's go auto. So you want to see where this short-term level of support is broken. You want to see it acting as resistance. So far, it's not necessarily acting as resistance. Price is kind of hovering around it, so I don't see anything setting up just now. But an ideal setup is kind of forming on Solana here. So this was a short-term level of support that was broken, and it's acting as resistance still. You can see price went right up to it and has come down. So if we want to, I have highlighted this level here, which is at, make sure you guys can see it, at the 66 whole number. We could possibly look for a short term. This is somewhat forming a bearish flag, a bear flag here. So we'd be looking to possibly get short under this level here with a stop somewhere around this 69 level and then take advantage of that. So if we look down further on the 4-hour chart, we can look for our next level of support where we'd want to take price to, and it would probably be around this level here, 62, 61, and then probably 59 around that level here. So around 61 and 59, we'd probably see buyers come in if we were to get that there. So that's what I'm looking at. And that's what I'm keeping a close eye on as well. So again, just scaling down to the lower time frames because we're looking for momentum trades and not necessarily trend trades, and just trying to take advantage of that. So I will, if I see the trade, the Solana trade play out, I will type it out in chat. So pay close attention. And if, as always, if you guys have any questions, you can just PM me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So today's tip of the day, just to reminding myself and reminding you guys, successful trading is not about being right, it's about trading right. So follow your process and be consistent in implementing your process, and you'll be on your path to being a successful trader. And that's it from me, guys. Wishing you all the best and a wonderful and successful trading day. Thanks so much. Take care and stay tuned for Scott.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday hump day midweek. We are looking in on this beautiful day in the trading atmosphere, and it looks great. Good volatility out there. We got a little bit of a downside move this morning, a little bit different than yesterday. I thought we would continue today, and we may. Again, we're traders, not investors, so we take each day at a time. We'll see what this day has to offer. Good morning to everybody here and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Great to have everybody here this morning, our one big family of traders, and we couldn't get it done without you here as we start this beautiful Wednesday morning for everybody here. And it's looking good. It's looking like there's a lot of volatility out there. Should be a good trading day. Thank you to Craig for getting us started talking about cryptocurrency like we do each and every day. Today is day number 3. Michael Revy's got you taken care of for training. That's today at 4:05. Tomorrow, Wednesday or Thursday, we've got Meir Barak handling our mentoring session. That's at 3:15 tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss that. Always does a great job for us in the training department. And here we go into a day today. We're going to start to talk a little bit about the markets, about where we've been, where we are, and where we're going. Take a look at some stocks and then get prepared for this trading day here. Going to be a great trading day. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. Again, 3 sessions like we always have. We've got the morning session. We've got the lunch session. We've got the afternoon session taking you all the way through the closing bell. I'll be here all day today, trading with you the full day, and I'm looking forward to doing that with each and every one of you today. Let's start with Asia in the overnight session. We're sleeping here in the U.S. Asia markets are up and open. Nikkei fell 7.30 points. Shanghai and China up 25.91. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 33.97. You look at Europe. Europe's got one market down. That's a German DAX down 16.94 points. We've got the FTSE in the UK up 24.83, and the CAC 40 in Paris up $14.70 or 14.70 points. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down. So we're really flat with the global futures. This market here this morning. We look at our U.S. futures here this morning. Dow futures up 5 points, S&P futures up 1.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 7.75. So from somebody like me to all of you traders out there, the key today is take it easy. Go slow this morning. Again, unless you see a great trade brewing, the market is going to have really unsettledness as far as direction. So we need to get some direction in there, point us in the right way, and then we can start looking at longs and shorts. But again, it's going to be very flat at the open today. So just be careful here. We've got a lot of good moving stocks, but the futures are not going to help us here one way or another as we start going this morning. Oil up about 30 cents, 67.84 a barrel, and gold down $10.10, down below 1,800 now, and see what happens there if we get some support or not. What's happening out there? Well, COVID out there again. J&J saying that its COVID vaccine booster shot generated a promising immune response in early trials. Dick's Sporting Goods in the news. Second quarter sales surged 21%. That's Dick's Sporting Goods out there. And then stock futures again flat here as NASDAQ closed yesterday above 15,000 for the very first time. All right. Again, Wednesday, here we go. Mortgage rates falling for the first time in 3 weeks, but demand is still light. People either have already refinanced or have already purchased their home. We'll see how that works here for the remainder of the month here. Again, Wednesday session here, and here we go. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then talk a little bit about what we've got going on today. All right. Good morning to you, Steve B. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Romika. Junaid, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Craig Nehemiah, good morning. Michael H., good morning to you. Yep. Borahan, good morning to you. Seth, good morning. Yep. RGC, I think I had that up this morning. What did I do with it? Put it where Bubba is here. Let me take a look at RGC. Yeah, really taking off this morning. Not sure if it's tradable or not. Let me just see here. RGC. It is not. So we'll take that off there. But good move this morning on RGC, Kevin. Yep. Johnny, good morning to you. Hanan, good morning to you. We think I'll get to ABT. That's what you're looking at here. ABT this morning. Doesn't give me a pattern yet, but again, it's early this morning, so we can one to watch. Yep. Mario, good morning to you, my brother. Yep. Bram, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Tim R, good morning. JC, good morning. Chad, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Juan, good morning. Ben Cure, Good morning. Andrew, good day to you and good morning. Carlos Oscar, good morning. Maurice, good morning to you. Yep, DKS, yep, great quarter. Absolutely. Saw that and was just talking about that in the pre-market here, DKS, and we'll watch that today. Big move up. Don't know if they'll sell the news or not, but we'll watch to see what happens here as we get into the day today. Okay, let's get into some stocks now, saying good morning to everybody here, and then we should be ready to rock and roll. Couple of picks here this morning. The ASO trade, ASO to the long side. This is ASO taking this long over 43 this morning. Again, if you look at this on the daily on ASO, pull it up here, hit the day, and we've got good movement here over the 43. Should take us up to that 45 level here and beyond. We'll watch that one here as we start this day going forward. SAVA this morning, big news and big downside move this morning. Anything under 80, we'll watch that. I'll paint this one red for everybody. Again, it's got a ways to go. My prediction here is that we probably get it a little higher, but watch 80 as that's the low in the pre-market. SPRT looking great, 1350 this morning. This will be a long side move, SPRT, long 13.50. And then last but not least, JWN this morning. This is Nordstrom's here. We'll watch this. I'm not going to post it yet because I'm not sure if we start to move up higher towards that 34, we can then short it. Let's take a look at Dick's Sporting Goods, DKS this morning, and go to the daily just to see where we're at. We're breaking out to brand new highs. This is all about the pandemic, people getting back, buying sporting goods, doing outdoor activities. So Dick's is really, really taking off here this morning. Any type of pullback, maybe to 125 in through here, we could take this long. Definitely one that I'm going to watch this morning as we start this beautiful Wednesday. Watching also EH this morning, Futu, PDD, Coin, Riot, and OKTA to round things out. Hey, with me here, we've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, and then Craig Nehemiah handling all of our crypto. Danny Schwartz is in the house, and Galia is here translating each and every day between English and Russian. We also have a full-fledged Spanish trading room that is led by Antonio each and every morning. Hey, you know what? Today, starting today, you've got free, and Clifton will get the link here. You got the link for the free stocks here. Starting today, the 25th through the 31st, free stock promotion. You get Facebook, Apple, or Apple, Facebook, and Tesla. And if you want to use the link here for a limited time, it's going to run through the 31st of the month, starting today. And that is some great news. Love to get some free Facebook, love to get some free Tesla or Apple when I get into the program here. Meir's coming on right now. Happy Wednesday, hump day. Good morning. Good. How are you?
Good, apart from the fact that I have one less monitor, because foolishly I ruined it somehow. So I'm trying to see how I can trade with one less.
Did it break or is it just not coming on?
It's broken, yeah. I pressed the corner for some stupid reason and it just went dead. Well, whatever.
Okay, traders, let me get my charts down. All right, Meir, there goes the charts for you. Traders, about a minute left before we get the day started here. Filling in any other news that I'm looking at here. We are good to go. All right.
Okay, got my charts. And I'll try and do my best with the less monitors. See how it goes. Seems like we're going to start, we're going to open approximately flat.
All right, traders, about 30 seconds coming up here. Yeah, going to be a flat open, Meir. No big gaps this morning, so we're going to be searching for direction here with a lot of these stocks, I believe. Dick's Sporting Goods, what do we do with DKS? Does it sell the news today? We'll watch that. Got that SAVA stock, big move down. Finished yesterday, 117.83, now $83. 5 seconds to go, traders. Let's have a great day today. 3 sessions, morning, lunch, and afternoon. Training today at 4:05 with Michael. have a great day today.
Good luck, traders. Some big movers like SAVA and JWN. Let's try and see if we can find something interesting there.
Nice move. SAVA, hopefully we get up to that 90. We could start thinking of shorting up in there. And no reason to rush into the market here this morning. Watch it open. We're going to open flat, which we are.
Posting SAVA under 84.50. It's a little bit too early to say that whether it is the right entry point or not. We have to wait, but just to have it on the list here. It's probably going to change. Like, for example, now you could definitely think about 86. I'm changing and posting under 86 SAVA. Let's have a close. It's going to be with stop over the highs. In short. Stock is down 27%. Any trade so early is extremely dangerous.
And just be careful here with these early morning trades, especially in this market.
The lows is 83.30. If we're going to get the breakdown, it's going to be beautiful.
Here it comes.
I'm getting ready for a partial. I don't want to see it over 84. If it moves over 84, I take my partial. Good, baby. Let's go, darling. Make my day. Make my day. I need to pay for a new monitor. Go, baby, go. Took my partial.
Beautiful.
Good start.
Hey, traders, ASO over 42. Good trade, Meir. Way to open things up here.
The classic gap and go. Also watching JWN under 32.50 JWN. Watch it, it's close. Posted.
ASO traders, first partial is going to be that 42.70 area. See what happens at 43 then.
SAVA's going. SAVA's going. Would mind adding something to SAVA under 83. Added. JWN will be shorted under 32.50. That's 250 is the lows. which means it's a breakdown, and I just shorted it. Normally breakdowns are more dangerous than reversals.
Yeah, DKS at the top now. I need a pullback there to kind of come into the trade. ASO looking good. Just trade of the day, ASO 42.70. Looking for.
And this is JWN under 32. Come on, JWN. Come on, 32. Do it. Do it. Come.
9 cents to go, ASO traders. 9 cents to go on the ASO trade.
Go on, 32. I need a new monitor. Go on, here comes 32. Come on. One more push.
Watch it take out 80 today.
Touched
Wow.
it. Oh, come on. Do it, please. 7 new low. JWN touched the wrong number there. Service going. Come on, JWN. One more time.
Those of you that are in the ASO trade, my stop loss here for the remaining shares will be 41.70. Yeah, 41.70 on the remaining shares here.
SAVA is savage. Come on. Getting ready to cover some more in SAVA.
Watch SAVA under 80 too.
81 now.
Yeah, it's coming.
Come on. Nice breakdown under 81. Be nice. Be nice. Yes.
Wow, look at it go.
Go, baby.
Yeah, almost took this SPRT. 41.70 ASO will come out of the rest.
Here in SAVA for the added quantity.
How about time, Samuel? Let's take a look at PTON.
Or JWN, which I hope is back to the 32 mark.
And no volume on Peloton today.
Yeah, it's getting back to the 32 mark, JWN. Breakdown. Come on, now it's your time. It's your time. It's you, it's now. Go. Go, SAVA.
It's going to break 80.
Go on, JWN. Be nice. Asks you politely. Here's the low. Under the nose, 1 cent. 32 whole number, lots of buyers, but it's gonna break. Look at the number of buyers that are gone. Oh, come on. They were gone.
Gonna bounce here.
Maybe I just thought they were gone. Saw the number coming to 0. Obviously someone added. Once again now, yes. Here comes the breakdown. You see that?
Oh, it's a
Just
nice
them
one,
nicely, they oblige. Okay, so let's get 85 or so for partial. I got it. Maybe more. Taking down the partial. Good day.
Way to start, Meir. Great. One great trade. Awesome.
Two nice ones. You know what? Maybe it's better to trade with one less monitor.
Keeps you focused.
I don't know. It worked. It worked.
Here's those of you on our YouTube community, hit that like button this morning. Get that out of the way. Again, we've got to have the 600 today. Get that going.
Yeah, I think we earned it, didn't we? Come on, guys, on YouTube.
Yeah. Quickly run up to 600.
1,200 of you. We just want 50% of you guys saying you like us. How many of you took these last trades, made some dollars,
Still in the
enjoyed it?
Still in the ASO.
Click the like button. We just want to get over 600.
I'm going to take the 1370 here on SPRT. Coming into the trade here, SPRT long. $13 is going to be my stop loss. SPRT.
Okay, YouTube, we're moving higher, just a bit more. Let's get over 600. It's less than 50% of you saying you like us. That's all we want. We want to be liked. S&P is coming down. We moved under the lows. And Nasdaq moved over the highs. Just a bit more YouTube. Let's get over 600 so we can stay live today.
Okay, now up over 14 here on SPRT. Looking to come out of the pre-market high here, 1435.
Wow, look at Macy's, Scott. And
I haven't seen it this morning on M.
yeah, something's going on there.
Wow. Yeah.
I think Beyond's gonna fail. BYND. Daily of Beyond looks good for a shot. 21, 80. Interesting Beyond for a short under 121.80.
Hey, traders, again, I am long ASO, long SPRT this morning.
I'm short Beyond. Just triggered. Stop is around 60 cents. Take a look at Apple. Apple's trending lower, but it's not weak today. It's clearly trending lower, but you only have the trend there, which is okay sometimes, right? Okay, Beyond, just touching my target here, Beyond. It's spready. Okay, it's close to my target. Now it reached my target, and now not. It's spready.
Come on, SPRT.
It's really there. I lost it. Should I add to SAVA once more? The 8140. I had enough. S&P came down, closed the gap. And the Nasdaq is strong. I don't know who's going to win. Is it going to be the S&P? But
Under this 14 on Car looks good here. Carlos under 14. Just touched it right now.
JWN up. And TP, what's that? I'm not sure. It keeps coming down. Looks well. Okay. Beyond again at my target price. Now I'm trying to get a little bit more. I'm getting greedy. Because it just failed to move higher. Good. More than my target price. Go Beyond. Any sign of a pullback, I take my partial in Beyond. Yes, there we go. Come on, Beyond. Come on, Beyond. Come on, Beyond. Took my partial. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day.
Question is, do we take SAVA again if it gets over 85 here?
I'm thinking I would like to find another entry there, Scott. Stock is down almost 30%. It should. DKS, the stock is up 16% and it's going sideways. Yes, if it moves over the highs, clearly a technical entry. I would personally be a little bit concerned. I don't know. No, I mean, I don't have a reason to suspect it's not going to work. It's a nice technical formation, beautiful technical formation. My only concern is that it's already up 16%.
It's almost there on YouTube. Smash that like button for us. Just got about 200 to go. And yeah, looking at Jordan's talking about on YouTube, looking to short SAVA again. Yeah, I want to see it run through 85 again. We'll see up there unless it starts to roll right now.
This is DKS, just moved over the highs. I'm not taking this trade, I'm just watching. Interesting to see what happens. JWN is moving to new lows, beautiful. Here we go. Touching the $1 mark. SAVA. What we're going to do with this one? Well, clearly a technical entry here, but you know what? I added once, it worked out fine. Sometimes you trade a stock, you overtrade a stock, and I feel like this could be happening to me. Sometimes you overtrade a stock and you just feel like you're unbeatable because you had so many good trades and it's not a good it's not a good idea. Normally, it's not a good idea to trade it for more than twice. And I just did trade twice.
Yeah, DKS looks like it wants to break out now. But again, it's very extended. Could it break out? Absolutely. Just looking extended here.
I'm about to cover some more JWN.
Okay, SPRT looking good again now, approaching 14.
Welcome, Julian. Good job. Okay, it seems to me like the S&P could be the winner here because Nasdaq is coming down from the highs. Although I don't see the S&P moving much lower, just spiked down and came back. And JWN is a bit extended to the downside, so I'm going to cover some more real soon. Like now, we have small signs in JWN and look at SAVA. I'm going to close SAVA if it moves over 85.50. Why that time? Over 85.
HIBB,
Okay, so,
HIB Sporting Goods.
Oh, JWN, just covered some more. Look at that goes.
That looks good. Because I'm going to take time to come out of the ASO trade, the rest of the ASO trade. Remember, we came in at 42, took partial at 42.70, and just taking a nickel off of the rest here on ASO, just getting impatient with the trade. Still sticking in there with the SPRT trade and looking for a SAVA trade. I'm going to post the SAVA trade under 84 here and take this short. SAVA under 84.
Well, again, you guys in YouTube, we want to stay live today, but we do have one condition, and that is getting over 50% likes. We've got 1,240 viewers. We just want to get over 600 to stay live today. So how about clicking that button for us? That's the only condition we have for free service. I don't think we're asking for too much. And you know, you're helping yourself as well, because the more we are in the trading room, the more people join us, the stronger we are. We trade together, we find stocks together. It really helps all of us. It helps us, it helps you as traders, it helps all of us just to be a larger, bigger community. We just need another 100 likes or so. Stay live today.
The cover point is going to be 82 on SAVA, SAVA. Looking for 2 points down on SAVA.
JWN is not looking back, which is nice, of course. No complaints. Just a few more of you guys in YouTube and we'll be fine for today. 90 likes from 1,235 users. That's not much, right? Get over 50%. Okay, so the S&P is now moving higher. We spike down, we spike up, we spike down again. Now we're spiking higher. SAVA's coming down.
Trace, I'll be right.
Should we add? No. Let's say earlier I don't want to add. I won't. Stay short beyond. After a partial, it's doing good. What made Macy's cash?
Hey, traders, again, 82 target on SAVA, 82 on SAVA. About a point to go here on the short.
Let's take a look at Baba. Baba's looking good for a short, yeah. 167.20 if you like to short it, it looks quite good. The only problem I have now is that the S&P is spiking up, so I expect Baba to do the same now. It's probably going to follow the S&P. Not that I think it's a good idea to go long, because it's weak today, it's down 2.5%, but when the S&P is spiking up, and now we are at the highs and over the highs with the S&P, then Baba short would be much more dangerous trade, very dangerous trade.
Okay, traders, again,
DKS.
SAVA, anything over 85 will be my stop loss here.
DKS did go over the highs. I thought earlier that it may be just a little bit too tired, and yes, it's proven to me that I was right. Breakout fade, it's holding high, may continue, I don't know. So far, breakout fades. It's kind of a problem when the stock is up 16%, you've got a lot of profit takers. So whenever stock's moving up, there will be some people who will sell. As Clifton reminds us that we do have a promotion today. If you're opening a Comics account, same platform iTrade, you think on having a new broker or opening a brokerage account for the first time, in my opinion, Comics is probably one of the best out there. And you also can get, depending on how much you deposit, Tesla stock, Facebook, Apple, you choose, you can get that for free. Add it to your account as you open the account, which is a great promotion. You've got the link right there. If you do not live in the US and you think about trading stocks or CFDs, you can choose. In my opinion, you should choose CFDs. They are much better. No short-term restrictions, a lot of other benefits. Same platform iTrade. Then it would be the right time to choose it. And Clifton got the link right there. DDD, let's take a look at DDD. It's clearly trending higher. Volume is not much, but nice upside momentum. Started with a gap down today, covered. Daily suggests it's going to move higher because earlier, just a few days ago, it spiked up, came down, closed the gap, and now clearly, technically, reversing at the point where it closed the gap. So the daily suggests it's going to move higher. Intraday, the same. One problem I have is volume is kind of low. It's okay, but the volume is just that these numbers, then you just don't want to be the only one that notices that. Okay, closing 7 right over here. I'm done with the trade. VRPX. Let's see. VRPX, just remember it's. I don't know about this one. I wouldn't touch it for the long side. Definitely wouldn't, although it's trending higher. And it's hard to say because it came up, crashed down, had a nice short a few days ago with the RPX. But right now it's going sideways and everything can happen. It could spike up like crazy, it could crash down to 0. I just don't know. Based on the daily, I have no idea what's coming next. But I think it would be too dangerous to trade. RBLX, let's see RBLX. RBLX. Well, the big move up yesterday. It's a beautiful daily formation for a long. Covered the gap today. I mean, no gap, sorry. It came down strong and then moved higher. You may remember NVIDIA trade yesterday. It's very similar. Just that at this point it has resistance. So I think it should be bought over the highs. And the high is exactly the $90 mark. It's a whole number. So technically speaking, it looks nice. Very, very much reminds me of yesterday's NVIDIA trade. Quite similar. Stock that looks good on the daily. Wow, spiking up today, NVIDIA. Wow. Wow.
Oh, there goes DKS dropping.
Take a look at Tesla. Usually I have it on the monitor that I lost today. So I follow Tesla all the time. Just that now I don't have it anymore.
A good call. I
find it very hard to understand where Tesla's going based on the daily. Very hard.
Waiting on SAVA here. There's those of you that are on YouTube this morning, just 51 to go, now 49 to go. Hit that like button so we can continue to project. And again, today you're going to get a freebie. That's the training with Michael Revi today. That's at 4:05. This will be day number 3 of his training, and that's going to be the Global Markets course. Lesson number 3 today, then mentorship tomorrow with Meir. And then we cruise into the weekend on Friday. And Meir, a good morning so far. Not a ton of trades, but very nice. Very nice.
Is the mentorship open for YouTube as well tomorrow?
What's that?
Is the mentorship open for YouTube
just
tomorrow?
No, just the training for today. Just the training for today, the Global Markets course for YouTube. Mentorship will only be here in the mentorship room.
Okay, then. So let's have a deal, Scott.
Okay.
We've got almost 600 likes now. Let's say if we go over 800, we open it to the YouTube room too.
For mentorship?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
We've got a challenge now. We go over 800, we need another 220 likes. There's 1,128 of you guys, so no big deal. We go over 800, we're going to open the mentorship as well for YouTube tomorrow.
And don't forget the mentorship is being led by Meir tomorrow. So it's going to be a great class. Those of you that always wanted to have that one-on-one time or the class time with Meir, tomorrow is the time. Smash that like button. We got less than 200 to go now. We get up to 800 today. Open the mentorship up for tomorrow.
Yeah, we've got a deal. Another 180 likes and mentorship's open tomorrow. Deals all over the place. But clearly, technically coming down. So Tesla, yeah, we were talking about Tesla. I mean, intraday-wise, it has a V-shaped formation which suggests it's going to come down. And another interesting thing is that the Nasdaq just failed and moved under the lows. And the S&P is holding to the highs. Earlier, the Nasdaq was one of the highs. S&P was, I don't know what's going on in the market. Really, I don't know what's going on in the market. Strange. Now the Nasdaq is pushing lower. So technically speaking, Nasdaq, sorry, Tesla is likely to come down, but Tesla is at around zero now, so you can't say that Tesla is weak today. It could surprise and move over the highs. Very, very hard to say with Tesla being around zero. And of course, I don't know what the market's going to do, the S&P is going to do. I really don't know. So, no, it's not an interesting Tesla day for Richard. It's not an interesting Tesla day. Better just leave it. We talked about BABA earlier. It had a nice technical formation for a short. Still has it. You can see that it moved down. Still has it, and now the Nasdaq could be supporting this trade. Earlier it wasn't. I don't know if the S&P will support this trade, but clearly a better entry to BABA short right now based on what the Nasdaq did. BABA for a longer handle, it seems.
I know, very stubborn, Chad. Very. 149 likes to go on YouTube. Get that free mentoring session tomorrow. See what it's all about.
BABA's looking really good, daily and intraday for long. It does. I think if it moves over 409, it looks quite good. Again, not much support because Nasdaq is moving down, now the S&P is moving up, I don't know what's going on, but it does look quite good for long. TSM. TSM saw it tonight, just moved over the highs. Beautiful intraday formation. It's up, but not too much, almost 6%. Daily, kind of hard to say, but can't argue with the fact that it's up 6%. Somebody likes it for some reason today. It could definitely continue. Sorry, I didn't see it when you posted it over 118 because you really had a nice entry stand. I'm out of SAVA. It's clearly not trending lower anymore. I have my stop over 85. I wouldn't do anything about it. Won't go short, won't go long. BABA looked well all the time. I don't think you really need an entry there. But yeah, you can, just 167 whole number. I think you could clearly go short under 167 whole number. Looks like it isn't entered there anyway. Standing lower. Again, S&P moving close to the highs. I don't know what's going on.
Well, getting close, Meir. About 132 away. Traders, 800 gets you into the mentoring session tomorrow, led by Meir. And that's going to be at 3:15. We'll open up the room and let everybody in here. Still holding on to SAVA here, just a couple more pennies, and I will be out of the trade on the short that I have. Those of you that are in the SPRT trade, again, 13 will be my stop loss here, $13 stop loss.
If you're looking for longs, NVX is looking good, and mRNA is looking good. Both of them are looking good right here. And the market is trending higher. Just a green candle in the S&P right now. I think I had enough with 4 trades because I traded SAVA twice. I added. And so far I've got all green, so I'll stick to what I did. Otherwise, I think I would have taken Mana or NVX or both of them long. Yeah, it looks good, Chad. Daily looks good, intraday looks good, market is trending higher, so everything is ticking correctly.
I'm out of the SAVA trade. Tried to stay in there as long as I could. Now it's going to be starting to run here. Question is, can we take it long now? Take a look at OCGN.
Some traders would definitely take SAVA long. You know, the stock that is down 26%, there will be some bottom fishing. You can see them already. The problem is when the stock is moving that way, you just never, ever know where it's going to stop and crash. It could easily stop and crash. I hate taking this kind of trades because I'm just, you know, I just don't know what's coming next. In my opinion, just unpredictable. You know, the stock is down 25%, 26%. Yes, it could bounce, but is that just a dead cat bounce, or maybe more than that? I don't know. But you know, it's again something that some traders do and feel comfortable with. It's not my trading system, so feel comfortable developing your own trading system. Maybe you've got something there. Maybe there is something there. You know, I have to say about that, a lot of traders have different trading systems, and this could be something that you develop, something that you know more than I do. The fact that I don't support this kind of trade does not mean it's wrong. It just means that I'm not an expert in looking for bottom fishing. And it could be that you found something, a nice technical formation, for example, and there is, and you went long and you make money and you know how to do it. That's it. That I don't does not mean much.
Traders, just 108 to go. Going to be less than 100 here to open up mentoring tomorrow with Meir. Well, SAVA has chose its direction right now.
Yeah, clearly. Well, traders, I'm done trading for the day. I don't think I should push it to another trade. I've got 4 green trades today, all of them in green territory. I do want to talk about JWN and SAVA. Both of them triggered, both of them worked out fine. They are a little bit different, but I do want to mention the technical formation here, which is called a gap and go, which is my specialty. I'm not the only one, of course, who has this specialty. There's a lot of traders all around the world who do that. Gap and go is a very familiar, very well-known system in which a lot of traders specialize in. And when I say they specialize in, it means that each and every trader within the gap and go system could have a different way to skin the cat. There's so many ways to do that. I mean, there's so many ways to trade. There's so many ways to trade a gap and go, and I just have one of them. So I like trading during the first few minutes. That's why I use 1 minute candles. So you can see that in both in SAVA and JWN, I use 1 minute candles. I couldn't have traded that with 5 minute candles because my entry candle, let's start with SAVA here, was the third one. So if you take a look at SAVA, we started around 27% down, I believe, or so, and then we moved up. Now, why did we move up? You know, when the stock is down 27%, the first force normally, not always, is the force of the buyers. And anyway, it doesn't matter if it comes first or second, you want to see the buyers getting out of the game. The buyers are, at the beginning of the trading session, normally are more aggressive than the sellers. Why? Because there's automated open orders out there. When the stock is down 27%, there's a lot of people who left automated orders. If SAVA is going to come down to, and they forgot it. So there's a lot of automated orders. Nobody knew SAVA was going to crash down 27%. It came down. That's quite rare. You don't normally see something like that. And it came down 27%. And there's a lot of buyers who are, first, automated orders. Second, people who average down. You know, when a person is losing so much money on stock, he just likes to average down the losses. People do that. It's a big mistake, huge mistake. Don't ever do that. It's the worst mistake in the book of day trading. But people do that, not necessarily day traders. People do that. So it came down 27%. Wow, I'm losing so much money. Now I have to average down my loss. I'll double down. Hopefully it's going to go up. Please, please go up. Please, I beg you. I'll stop smoking, whatever. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But if you keep on doing that, if you keep on averaging down your losses, you will end up losing much more than you will make. And that's, again, the worst mistake in the book. And that's number one reason why people are getting thrown out of trading or investing or whatever, losing their accounts. If there's a big account buster, that would be averaging down losses. So, and how many times did it happen to you? Write down here in the comments if you like. Anyway, I waited until the buyers came out of the game, and then there's a nice technical reversal candle. It's just the third one. Shorted it. It's a very simple way to trade a stock that is gapping and going. So big gap over 3%. Well, it's 27%. It's way over 23%. By the way, one of the reasons for that is because when a stock is getting more than 3%, you don't have institutional traders anymore. They are normally out of the game. Not all of them, but at least 90% of them are out of the game. So who's left? The one who's left are the people who are not professional traders. The one who's left are the people who are pushing it up because of greed or doubling down on losses, and the ones who are selling, which are the biggest power, out of fear. And fear works much better than greed. That's why when the stock is starting out down 27%, first you look for the buyers, then that who does not necessarily come, as I'll show you soon in JWN, but then comes the sellers, and the sellers are the biggest force. Fear works much better than greed. Then it comes down, and just keep following it and check your partials and whatever, and just enjoy the ride. And then you've got JWN. JWN started with a big gap down, I believe 15%, something like that, I'm not sure, more than 10. So again, an expected gap and go. However, this one did not pull back for whatever reason. I don't like it when they don't pull back. I like it when they behave exactly like SAVA did. It's more dangerous when it's just coming down, but then it was going sideways, nice bear flag formation, and I couldn't resist the bear flag, which worked out like a charm. So 32.50, and it never looked back, really. Quite rare, I have to say. I was very much concerned of JWN. Nevertheless, two nice short trades added to SAVA at some point. Had a nice short in Beyond, which I should stop right now. Another 20 cents or so, I'll stop it. And the end result, beautiful. All winning trades. $16,000 in SAVA, because it was amazing and because I added. JWN was a little bit more cautious. As I told you, I was a little bit afraid of this one. Earlier partial, I was afraid of JWN, so I didn't let it ride as much as I let SAVA. And a nice winner in Beyond, just $25,000 in less than an hour. Isn't that good? Well, the good life of a day trader, just don't remember there's also the bad part of it, which means that as well as you can make a lot of money, you can lose a lot of money. Always remember that day trading is not as easy as it looks. It's actually much harder than it looks. I have to say that my results are not the normal results where you will find that normal average day traders. They are definitely not the typical results. So whatever I'm displaying here, be careful. I'm an experienced trader. I do it for 21 years. If you're trying to do what I'm trying to do, be careful. It's extremely hard. I know it doesn't look like this, but it is extremely hard. I had my years of losing as well as many years to enjoy my winnings. I'm still enjoying my winnings, of course, but you need to understand that most people who try day trading like I do fail over 90% for whatever reasons. Not enough capital, not, mental issues, everything that is in the book, a lot of reasons why people lose money. So really be careful. I don't want you to take a look at the $25,000 profit in 1 hour and say, wow, that's the reason you keep on losing, forever until you try to get to that point. And, well, I hope you don't fail. I think that, if people can hold on, take the losses, they can probably survive and probably get the best profession in the world, which is day trading, in my opinion. But be careful. Most people don't. Just need to say that. How do I deal with hesitation as a trader, even when I have high conviction trades? Well, Mary, I'll tell you this. I do hesitate quite a lot. But my hesitation comes from just like everyone else. I mean, hesitation means mental issue. So I need to disregard mental problems when I'm taking a trade. I know that the trade should work more than 50% of the time, so I'm clicking the button, no hesitation there. I start hesitating, like for example, SAVA today, when I'm thinking, well, I already took 2 trades, and it looks great to short it for the 3rd time. I'm lucky I didn't, because look at what it's doing now. And I'm asking myself, and that's a good hesitation, and I'm asking myself, am I taking the next trade because I feel like I'm unbeatable today, and I do have 4 green trades and so on. So when I hesitate, it comes from a good reason, because I'm questioning whether I'm taking the next trade for the right reasons or not. But when I need to get into a trade, I no longer hesitate. So I just click the button. Yes, I do hesitate sometimes. For example, if I have 2 losing days in a row, quite rare, or 3, I definitely hesitate the next day. And the reason why I hesitate is because I'm kind of losing my mental stability when I'm having too many red trades or too many red days. Again, quite rare, but I do come to that point. But if you're talking about the normal hesitation of a day trader, I normally don't have it anymore. I don't have it anymore. It took me many years to get over it, right? I mean, didn't come immediately. But yeah, it's a part of the game, and let's talk about tomorrow. Are we going to have YouTube on our session tomorrow, Scott?
Well, they're getting close. I'll tell you this, traders, we've got about 81 to go, 91 to go. Hit that, Bobby, the rest of you all there, Vasca, hit the like button that we can share our mentoring session. Again, this session is not open to everybody, although we so much appreciate all the social media clients joining us each and every day. Thousands of people across the world join us each and every day. And if you want to look into what we provide here at Tradenet, tomorrow's just the day. And Meir's opened the room for 800 likes. We'll have the mentoring session tomorrow. We will have a jam-packed room, Meir, no doubt about it. We'll have probably hundreds of people in there listening to your mentoring session tomorrow. Just 60 to go. I know we're going to get there. So I'm already telling you that it's going to be a win for us tomorrow. A huge mentoring session at 3:15 Eastern.
So just 60 or 55 now to go. So it looks like high likelihood that we're going to go over 800 and we're going to do it all together, which is more fun.
Yep.
I like it.
Yep.
Great. I'll see you all in the trading session tomorrow. I'm done trading for the day, and hopefully tomorrow we're going to do a live seminar for all of you. See you. Bye, traders.
Have a great night, my friend. Great trading with you. Some good trading with Meir this morning. Again, got out of the gate very quickly this morning. Good, profitable morning. And as we transition into this mid-morning session here, going to have a couple of stocks I want to review as well. Had a good trading session this morning. ASO was fine this morning. This SPRT, I'm still hanging in there. The JWN trade, those of you that got into JWN early this morning, congratulations to the downside. SAVA was great to start the day, and then I got taken out of my SAVA trade here for the short that I took at 85 today to get in there. So, or 84, and got stopped out of it. So again, a decent morning here. Meir really did well, and we've only got 35 to go. 35 more likes in the YouTube channel, and we are going to broadcast tomorrow. Not broadcast, you'll be invited in. We'll take the password out. You'll be able to come into the mentoring session tomorrow. See what it's all about. See Meir live in the mentoring session. It'll be great. 3:15 Eastern time tomorrow. I'm sure he'll be preparing a special piece for tomorrow as well. He always does such a good job, always timely on the topics that he chooses. So looking forward to that tomorrow. Yeah, I attend them as well the best I can. We do record them. Tomorrow, Clifton will have the link for you all on social media, and then you'll be able to come in there. So 27 more, we'll get up to that 800, and then it'll be a piece of cake for tomorrow. Okay, so let's review. SAVA's still looking good. I'm going to post the SAVA trade. I'll take small share size, but I'm going to take this long now. We've done this in the past few weeks. Was not able to capitalize on my second short on SAVA. So now that we've reversed a little bit, I'm going to take it over 90 here on the SAVA trade. SAVA trade. And we will then, there we go. See if it starts to turn and burn. If we get through 90, it could be worth a few points. Let's take a look at Mara, M-A-R-A. Again, just 24 more likes. Let's push that here in the, let's push that in YouTube this morning here. Okay, let's take a look here. Mara, M-A-R-A. Yep, just coming up that $38 breakout. Looks good. Yep, looks good. It's come up, it's filled the gap. V-bottom recovery, you can see this V-bottom if you're looking at those. Good volume here. This leads me right into thinking that we could get over 38, which I believe we just did. Yeah, 38.04. Could wait for 38.04 and then take it. Also on the win trade, WYNN. Danny was in that yesterday. Right at 100 right now. This looks really great. The only problem is this declining volume. So you need the volume to shoot up to get into it. So, yeah, still in the SPRT trade. Again, my stop loss was 13 here. I'm just giving it a little bit of cushion here to get out of the rest. And then we'll go from there. I don't think I think it's going to fail, Carlos, to be upfront with you. I really do. Yeah, Futu was a trade over 100 here for the gap fill. We're going to see if SAVA, although not a V bottom recovery here off the bottom, a gradual move higher here, and hopefully that will propel us through 90 and beyond. Watch it, because we're going to start to run here to the upside, I believe. We'll see. Got good volume now. Let's see if it breaks 90 or not on SAVA to take it long. If not, no problem. NVAX, take a look at NVAX as well. There goes win over 100. NVAX. That looks great. 245. Absolutely. It spiked over that once, Leo, but really looks good at 245 running higher here. Okay, I'm in the SAVA trade. It's going to be a 3-point stop loss down to 87. Not a whole lot of shares here. Can always add over 92 if we get going here on SAVA, S-A-V-A. Okay, 17 to go on YouTube. Hit that like button for us here on YouTube. Get that really rolling here, rocking and rolling. We'll be inviting you to a great time tomorrow. That's going to be in the mentoring room. A 91, I'll take a partial on SAVA, and then I'll add again at 92. Yep. Smash that like button for us. Just 17 to go. Take a look at TAL, T-A-L. I don't see anything there. I'd probably stay short that stock. $14 to go on YouTube. Press that like button, and we'll get the mentoring all set up for you for tomorrow. Okay. NVAX looks like a really good trade here. Come on, 91 on SAVA, S-A-V-A. Take some off at 91 break. Just $1. That was my Mario. That was my target, my first partial target, and then I'm going to take some off right now. And then what I'll do is I'll add back in over 92. Just want to pay myself first here on the SAVA trade, and it's one of those trades where it could turn around and run down to 85 in a heartbeat. So I just want to pay myself first. We'll watch the rest of it grow here. And then 92, I'm going to add. 92, I will add to the trade here. One better way, Mario, to explain the 91 partial is, like I've said before, and like I've been mentoring to a lot of the traders here. You always have to have a game plan whenever you're going into a trade. And my game plan in this trade here was to look for a point on the trade. So for me, before I got into the trade, I established, hey, I'm looking for a point. If I can get a point, that's great. I got a point. Now I'm going to get more than a point. So I just traded my plan. And again, technically, it could run a bunch today. But it's also nice to be able to, and there's my ad right here. Now target 95 now, 95. $7 to go on YouTube. Hit that like button, and then we'll open up the class for tomorrow. Still climbing here. Full share size on SAVA, target 95. Probably will take some off at the break of 93, and then let the rest run for the day here. Nice move higher. Good volume. You're looking at the volume here on SAVA. Yes, and JWN for sure looks great under 31. Let's see here, JWN. Let me put the level 2 on here. There we go. A 93 coming on SAVA. Yep. Thank you, Kevin. Now, the real nice thing is, can we get over 93? Thank you so much for all of the traders on Tradenet on our feed on YouTube. We've pushed it over 800, and we sure do appreciate that. Let me take a look. Clyde Roberts on YouTube is looking at Hood today, H-O-O-D. You know, declining volume, but it's starting to make a turn here to run higher. Maybe over that 48.50 would be a decent entry here long. Don't forget that stock is down today in an otherwise up market. $90.50 on SAVA will be my stop loss here. Yeah, I've held in there on SPRT, but you know what? It probably wasn't the greatest move to hold on, but now it's starting to move higher. I'm thankful for that. Yep, good job, Clifton. We will have it unlocked for tomorrow. Yeah, just an hour and 10 minutes into the day today. Plenty of time left, and hopefully plenty of time for SAVA to take off here. Traders on the SAVA trade, again, 90.50. I will come out of the rest of this trade. 9050. Food two. Under 100, definitely. Under 100 mark. Here's food two struggling here. Those of you that are in the JWN trade, congrats. I think you're going to see some more downside on JWN here. At least 50 cents, I would say. And let's say if SAVA is now going to start to really run. See that mRNA trade. Yeah. I would stay long mRNA. I don't think I would short it. No. Top 10 cryptos now green across the board. Nice. Nice. What does that mean for coin today? COIN. Starting to move a little bit higher here. Maybe taking out 260. SAVA back. This could be working out to be a great trade on SAVA. Got target 95. Let's continue with it. Do we play Futu off the bounce here off of 100? This looks good too. I'll tell you what I'm going to do on Futu. Okay, I'm going to put this back on here, FUTU. I'm going to take the trade right here at 150 with a 50-cent stop loss here. Futu long 100.50. Okay, and I'm going to come into this trade here, and I just missed the trade. So let's wait for it to pull back a little bit here first. Yeah, to me, it's got to pull back. I mean, I don't have to have it at 150 cents right on the dime, but I missed the trade, really. Yeah, it'll come down, I hope. Hopefully give us an opportunity to get in. Yeah. No, just flat out missed it. Okay, let's see if it goes under it here, then I'll take it at 150. Yeah, OKTA, I'm watching that too. This is starting to approach that 260 level. SAVA starting to take off 95 target. This will be my trade of the day here if we can get there. Okay, now we can take the food 2 here, and it's going to be 120, food 2 long, 120. I'll do it at 99.80 will be my stop loss. Really could be 100 here. So I'm long food 2 right now. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a whole lot of effort on this one here. If we can get up to that, say 101 area, 180, right around in there, I will take that very happily. I'll tell you what, OKTA looking good too. SAVA pointing to that 95. So again, 2 trades I'm in right now, 3 trades I'm in right now, SPRT, SAVA, and the FUTU trade, FUTU. I'm going to get taken out of the trade right here. I'm holding in there for a little bit here. I'm going to go ahead and take the 99.50 here. We just shot down again. I don't want to come out on a wick here. We'll see if that happens. Big quick move down. So
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Danny, everyone. I get the sound test, please.
Michael, you sound just fine this morning. How are you this morning?
Doing good. Kind of disappointed
Great.
that I stopped out yesterday on the Airbnb trade, and other than that, did not take many trades this morning. I'm watching, guys, TRMK over the 33.50. It's a gap up and go, but the volume is, I don't want to say lousy, but it's on a brink there. Chinese stocks are not as strong as yesterday today. The strength today is spread amongst many stocks. We have Moderna with a comeback, Nvidia, financials, Apple is weak, Boeing is weak, Baidu is weak, Baba is down again. So there's no clear leadership today. TRMK, let me see if it's tradable first. TRMK. Tradable?
Yep.
No, not tradable. Oh. I knew something's wrong with the volume. The volume is barely 700,000 shares. Not tradable. Okay, so let's keep it.
Okay, traders, again on the SAVA trade here, 95 target, SPRT looking better now. FUTU just bounced back again, leaving that wick down here, like I had said, just a sharp bounce back. So flush down under 100, you're going to get some sellers in there, held onto the trade. Hopefully we get some more upside.
So it's TRMK again, TRMK, but it's not tradable on the platform. So, like I said, let's move on. JME is back in business today. That's a stock that we used to trade very frequently in the past. The only problem is that today, after a nice reversal from the lows, from 2021 lows, it's now at the highs of the day. So we need to wait here. Wow, an IPO that's moving amazingly strong is base, couch base, but the problem there is absolutely zero volume and huge spreads. Amazing mover, but other than that, impossible to trade.
Futu may have me here. 99.50 is going to be my stop on it. I will come out quickly here, and I'm out of the trade. All right. Listen, that's why you have stop losses in here, and I let it go a little bit longer than what I should have here on Futu. Yeah, we'll see how it behaves. Again, that stock to me should be a long over 100, and I'll continue to watch that here.
The market is back to the highs of the day. Very narrow range session, pretty much like yesterday. Actually, it's all-time highs again. I don't want to bore everybody with that. You know what? Anytime the market reaches all-time highs, we have problems locating new trades. Why is it happening?
Okay, I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post the Futu trade here again. I'm gonna take it over 100. This time over the whole number. Come on, SAVA. SAVA could be really, really good now.
Let's take a look at TKAT, although it's a small cap. I think we traded it yesterday. You know what? I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, we traded it yesterday. Amazing move today, but you're $1 late, Ayman, $1 late on this trade, which is shameful because the break over 760, amazing. So where were you at 760? That's my question right now. Amazing, amazing move from 760 now to 860. It's on fire, up 22%. and going.
Okay, here comes SAVA now. Over 95 traders, and watch this. 9 minutes or 9 cents to go, 2 cents to go. Watch the FUTU trade here. Again, FUTU is going to be long at 100. FUTU. Yeah, I'm looking for at least 70 cents out of this one here. Watch FUTU for the entry.
Wow, this TK8 is unbelievable. It's like going straight to the moon. Now over 9.
That's crazy. It's got a lot of room to the upside. You look at that daily chart; it could really go.
Yeah, on the daily, it just started. I think it's a Chinese stock. Again, I'm not sure. Tomorrow I'm going to have it on my watch list, but I'm not sure it's not too late. But I'm learning my lesson. TKAT. Okay, writing it big time on my notebook here. Let's watch JWN. Although JWN, I think with a leg down early this morning, kind of a signal that it's done for the day. I mean, you never know, but I don't know what's going on there. Obviously, it's under the VWAP. The move higher over the VWAP failed, but I don't see a new entry point right now.
Again, those traders that are out there that want to come and join us here, if you're not in the U.S., COMEX has got a great promotion going on right now. To come into this room, we've got a Apple, Facebook, and Tesla free stocks if you want to come in and join. And we're looking forward to having you here, hosting you. If you want to do that, you're going to be signing up. Depending on the level that you get into, you get free stocks with one of those 3 companies. So, yeah, absolutely. Clifton will have the link here. You could follow that link and get yourself signed up. Waiting on the FUTU trade now, FUTU, and SAVA is doing it for us. Next stop on SAVA is 100. Yep, stop or the entry on SAVA was 90. I'm waiting to get back into the FUTU trade.
The market at the highs of the day, BABA at the lows of the day. So the magic in BABA pretty much lasted one day. Guys, let's watch also URBN, which also started the trading day very, very weak, then reversed higher. Now it's at the VWAP level. Looks like an ugly doji on the daily chart, though. Okay. Maybe I will enter maybe at 37. The problem is that I cannot trust a 2-minute pattern. That's all we have right now in URBN. If we enter short 37, using the VWAP is not good enough.
Okay, if you're long the FU2 trade, we've been waiting for it here, just coming into the trade, and we're looking good. Again, FU2 target going to be closer to that 101, maybe 170. SAVA doing it for us, SPRT turning the other way. We got 2 good trades on right now in FU2 and SAVA. Let's let them grow, make this happen.
Yeah, NVIDIA looks, I'm thinking 224. It's not like it's amazing entry or anything like that. Highs of the day are 224.70. Support is at 223. So the risk reward is lower than 1-to-1. The market at the highs of the day. JWN is not a good mover anymore. That's the problem with JWN. It's now, trading on very low volumes, moving mostly sideways.
Come on, FU2. Come on.
Another option for a trade in a semiconductor stock is TSM. After a very nice move today, up 5.5%. I wish we can, take back this trade and enter at the VWAP, but we can't. So I'm waiting. Maybe it's going to come down to the VWAP once more. Talking about TSM. QFIN, wow. Okay, QFN is at times a very good mover. QFIN. Had a swing trade in QFIN for 2 days. Yeah, the only entry that I see right now is the breakout.
TCAT halted, wow. Yeah, we'll see what happens to food too. I might hold on to it here for a little while. SPRT, again, SPRT is going to be 1250 on the stop loss if you're in it with me.
Guys, we cannot find a short trade in this market.
The market just wants to go higher and higher, so it's hard to find that short
it's like,
today.
Finding a short trade is a scarce necessity here. EXPR, a $6 stock short. Okay, let's take a look. Let's not rule anything out. EXPR, but this is going to be a very, very tight target, like 10 cents, risking 10 cents. I'm watching at the volume today in EXPR, not a lot of volume, so that pretty much says it all. If you don't have a lot of volume by now, will the volume pick up over lunch? I see it as highly unlikely, you know? So I'm not going to spend, I don't have enough spend to watch EXPR, but if you can get 20 cents, that's a great trade. I can't believe that BASE is such a great mover on one hand and zero volume and huge spreads on the other. Guys, watch CNK. It's resting right now, but this stock...
Yeah, it's open now. Wow. Futu looking fine. So is SAVA right now.
So, guys, watch CNK over, where is the entry? CNK, 1720. Over 1720 in CNK.
Yeah, TCAT maybe down to 10 and then take it, but it's just moved way too quickly here.
EXPR still 1 cent in the money. Wow. Very slow moving market. Guys, stay away from breakouts. The market is moving higher, but it's doing it in a very slow, super slow manner, I would say. No, there is no Fed announcement this week, Mark. The next Fed announcement will be after Labor Day in September. Jackson Hole Symposium is nice, but it's not a Fed announcement. It can still be a market mover, assuming it's the speech and press conference is going to be during the market hours. Actually, I didn't read about it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe it's gonna even move Bitcoin to a degree. Okay, guys, the CNK looks dead. CNK can be moved by the Reddit forum from time to time. So today it looks good, but the volume is not good enough at this point.
Okay, traders, this is my natural break here. I just came out of the SAVA trade, S-A-V-A. So the only thing I'm going to hold into lunch here is going to be FUTU, F-U-T-U, and the SPRT trade. So again, those are the only two that I'm holding here. SAVA will probably, if you're looking to get a trade, watch it pull back. And if you want to slip in here, maybe the break over, let's call it 93 again to the upside, and then definitely 95 and beyond the top end of it where it's been today. So I'm going to hand it over to Mike. Michael will take over lunchtime, and then I will see you back this afternoon. Remember, Michael comes on 4:05 today for the final day, and then we're going to have mentoring tomorrow with Meir, and everybody's going to be included tomorrow. Michael, I don't know if you heard, but we're going to open up the room. We got over 800 likes on the YouTube channel. So Meir is going to open up the room tomorrow for everyone to be able to come in and experience the mentoring session with Meir. Great job to everybody that's on the YouTube channel today. I appreciate it. Traders, I'll see you a little bit later, and looking forward to being with everybody into the close today till 4 o'clock. Thanks, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. As I'm trying not to force any trades here, and let's be patient. There will be trades. Maybe not as good as TKAT, but up 50%. I mean, you can't beat that. Anyway, monitor 2. Yeah, unbelievable move in TKAT, but you know, it looked very extended to me at 850. What can I say about 1050? Lucky for me, I did not short URBN. It looked very, very weird. OPCH, yeah, OPCH was very strong today. Let's take a look. The question is, where can we buy it? Yeah, 2610 or 2605. Daily is a bit red. I mean, after the gap up. So it's a gap up and no go at this point. Yeah, the market is very slow, but it's doing the same thing over and over, moving higher. We are at all-time highs again. MVIS, let's take a look. MVIS. Yeah, nice reversal in MVIS. I agree. Now it is at the highs of the day. Maybe over 16, but it's we're a bit late on this trade. I don't want to say very late. The entry was 1560. 1560 on MVIS. Very nice trade there. I would have taken this one easily. AMD, let's take a look. We're searching for trades, but we cannot force trades. AMD is not very strong today, Linda. The market is trading higher. AMD is very, very flat today. I'm not sure about AMD. Over 108.30 or, yeah, it's possible, but it will need the market. AMD. Let's watch MU. The same sector, you know. MU. Yeah, MU is very, very boring. I still have a position from 2 days ago, 400 shares, but I wish I can say, hey, let's buy it, because I have 400 shares, can easily enter the position here, but I don't see a reason for that. Yeah, CNK is dead. That's why I want to take it over the VWAP, so maybe others will join. Right now, it's not really interesting. DKS and Cisco. Cisco, you sure? Over 60? You know what? You're right. Cisco is not a good mover, but can be here interesting for a move over 60, risking like 10 cents to get 20. It's already in the trade, though. Already in the trade. You know what, guys? Uber is very strong today. But I don't see an entry point right now. Right now, of course, I have it on my watch list. Let's see what happens. Let's watch DKS. DKS after amazing earnings. Yesterday or today? I'm not sure. Yeah, today. Well, this one is a mega mover now. Up 16%. Where do you enter, though? 134, but you have $1 plus stop loss. Anytime it moved over 134, it failed. It's like 4 times already. I'm not sure about that. It looks too risky. Yeah, TRIP looks great, over 36.10. I'm going to buy it also and risk 20 cents. So let's go, guys, with Steve's idea. Over 36.10 in TRIP Advisor. Volume is, well, volume is not good, but volume is okay. Volume is okay. We can use the VWAP at 35.90. So it's a 20 cent stop loss, 20 to 30 cent target. So nothing amazing, but good enough, I think, at this point. Wow, nothing seems to be moving. Really? It's like boring time. PNN, let's take a look, guys. So trip over 36.10. I'm in the trade in trip. And I will take a 20-cent stop loss, 21 stop loss to the VWAP. The 35.90. The market should support this trade. Let's watch PNN. Pan National Gaming kind of started the year amazing. Since then, well, actually this week has been great. But overall, the trend, I think over the last 3 months is still lower. Up 6% today. Wow, good show. But I don't see an entry point, Salman. 78 was probably a good entry point. So was 77.50. So wait for a pullback. That's the best thing they can do right now. I mean, it's not like the market's going to run away from you. Nothing is really moving. We moved 5 cents in trip and dropped immediately 10. $4.49, guys. We can celebrate fresh or all-time highs. It's possible that we spiked them. Trip, you're right. MVIS was a beautiful trade. Really, really nice. That could have been a nice one. Also, a very low risk trade in MVIS, but nothing now. Yes, CNK is still in play. Why not? Over 17.20, guys. Top loss is going to be 17. So the risk is 20 cents. The target, I hope, more than 20 cents. Let's see if the volume P really picks up over 17.20, which is the only reason to take this trade, basically. I see no other reason. If the volume is not picking up, guess what? Nothing's going to happen. The SPY continues to show only the uptrend. It's unbelievable. Okay, so far so good. The pickup in volume in CNK as expected. Now let's see it move higher and not lower. I forgot to post the trade. Okay. A spike over 1720 with very good volume. Now a pullback. There was a pickup in volume, so looks good. Not great, but we have a stop loss under 17, so that should be enough for us. Yeah, trip is not tripping over that entry. Trip is dead. You know what? Most of the trades are barely moving. Most of the stocks are barely moving. Okay, now let's see CNK. Target the highs of the day, 1760. If you can get there, it's going to be worth the risk. 1760 it says on my, 1760. You know what? In retrospect, guys, take a look at the 17 entry, risking 10 cents instead of waiting for 1720 and risk 20 cents. That's a better entry. Well, that's not what I expected, but 1740 the partial, 1760 the target. Guys, nobody's watching JMIA? Now at the highs of the day, but no entry there for us. Let's wait. Yeah, you're right. There was no setup at 17. Now we're looking a bit better. Wow, it's going to be excruciating and tough. Yeah, the trip trade is, down 8 cents. Nothing, nothing's wrong about it, okay? But the idea here is that this is a land session. We need things to move to the partial area. If things are moving to the partial area, we're good with every trade. If we're not getting partials, that puts us in danger because I don't want to be opened 3 or 4 or 5 trades with no partials and trading this sleepy market, OPCH lost it. Guys, anybody wants to trade Manchester United? Manchester United fans in the room, you can trade MANU. Buy it now at 17.30. Bargain price. Down 4% today. I don't think it's tradable on the platform. MANU. No, not tradable. COMEX is not, PFS is not favoring Manchester United today. Or any day, basically. Wow, this is slow. As slow as it gets. DKNG, okay, we need something. DKNG. DKNG, yeah, amazing on the daily chart. All the gambling stocks are looking very strong. But where is the entry? I know where was the entry. But where is the new entry? I don't know. Highs of the day are 59.85. SPRT is now moving higher, but the technical pattern is a doji today in SPRT. Okay, guys, I don't have anything right now. So I'm in two trades, the CNK at the entry pretty much, and TRIP TripAdvisor down 6 or 7 cents. Nothing. I didn't trade much today. I had took some profits on one of my swing trades, and that's it. You know, two trades added now over lunch. None of them is working at this point. ANF. Okay, let's take a look. ANF. Abercrombie is more like a momentum play. Great day yesterday, nothing today. You see, there's going to be a lot of resistance above. If you enter the stock right now at 85, or if you buy it at 40, the VWAP is 15 cents above, so doesn't look like a good entry. Yeah, I don't see, you know, you don't want to force trades. Okay, don't force any trades. You don't need it. The QC is at 0. The SPY is at, where's the SPY? 0.26. So, yeah, it's, you know, the SPY is stronger today, but it's not like, wow, what an amazing SPY. It's like trending higher, but it's not doing anything, basically. It's just showing off today. ZM, okay. Wow, we didn't trade ZM in ages. Yeah, the daily is horrible. The intraday is weak. 334. Sorry, lows of the day are 337. The question is, are you up for $1.50, maybe more? It's not going to be an easy trade. It never is. In ZM. Oh my God. Okay, so we're back to the entry now with TRIP, and now CNK is moving lower. Hell with that. ADTX, guys, looks like this land session is going to be problematic. It's not tradable on the platform, Salman, but if you want to take it over four, a bit risky because the stop loss now, I will take it with no more than 20 cents or 25 cents. You cannot risk a lot on a small cap like this one. You can see you have huge red bars. Those huge red bars, assuming you can trade it, okay? Those huge red bars are a signal that something wrong will happen and may happen at the highs of the day. I hope it's not going to happen, but the signal is there for you. And the red bars are like 50-cent bars. So guys, I'm moving away from it because it's not tradable on the platform. Like I said, let's be very, very cautious and not force anything. If the banks are strong, I'm going to JP Morgan immediately. And indeed, JP is strong today. An amazing week actually for JP Morgan, up 4 days in a row. The DK and G trade looks very extended. So, and you're going to have the 60 resistance just above. I will wait for 60, Salman. I will wait for 60, expect a pullback from 60 and then maybe trade it. So the question is not 59.90, it's 60. Keep in mind, it's an all-time highs breakout because this is the all-time highs probably, I think, all-time highs breakout around number, there will be lots of sellers at 60. I don't want to say that I can guarantee it, but I can guarantee that there's going to be a lot of sellers. Now, can it deliver? Again, we'll see. Best buy cheap. When I say buy cheap, take a look at 59.50 now. Anything that's cheaper, it's better. Okay, guys, CNK is really, really nasty. Traded up maybe 10 cents and now down 20 cents. Who needs that? Can somebody wake up Trip? It's not like Trip needs a boost. The whole market needs a boost. You know what? The market does not need a boost. The market needs a pullback. This is going to be the best thing is a pullback in this market. Then we're going to get some, momentum. I mean, when I say pullback, not 0.2% pullback, like a 2-3%, maybe a couple of days. I don't think it's going to happen though until after Labor Day. Next week is going to be also very, very slow. I think it's going to be very slow. I don't want to, Yeah, that's the type of a trade that is going on right now. It goes up 10 cents, down 20. If you don't buy it exactly at the right entry, and in this case it's clear where was the right entry, goodbye profits. TKAT. Yeah, TKAT is probably the best mover today by far. And now it's going to sell off. Let's watch it. Maybe over 10. Maybe over 10. Support now looks to be 930. Keep in mind that the stock that's up so much can deliver also a huge leg down. So don't be surprised to see it actually move lower from here. Because the profit-taking incentive is huge. Yeah, the problem with JMIA, which I was watching JMIA but could not find an entry point, and take a look. It's still hovering above 21. We need a pullback because we missed the entry. We need a pullback, and a pullback down to 20, 50 or 60. I mean, a real pullback. I'm watching also Uber, guys. Great day to trade Uber today, but now it's at 42. Highs of the day are 42.10. It's not like I can buy it at 42, risking 10 cents to get 10 cents. And the market continues higher, like nothing changes. I don't know who's, why and how come, but I think it's financials. Let's take a look maybe at Morgan Stanley, maybe Goldman Sachs, because I don't see any other trade, Yeah, Morgan Stanley at the highs of the day. In a bull flag formation, Goldman Sachs, the same. Yeah, no entries. You know, the problem with TKAT is the huge risk for an entry over 10 now. The risk is down to 930. Unbelievable. GME, let's take a look. Well, you know, many stocks were great once upon a time. GME is not tradable on the platform. What was the entry that you're looking for, Samuel? 210? You know what? I'm not sure. I will stay away. Either way, it's not tradable. And it's such a risky trade. I mean, if at all, I would look for 214, okay? 214 is way better. Be very careful when you trade it, okay? That's what I can tell you. Okay, guys, I'm out of the CNK trade. Horrible. And I had 1,200 shares on that trade. Riding on that trade, that's not good. SAVA. Those who bought the TKAT over 10, it looks good. Those who bought it actually cheaper at 980, if it was possible for a split second, very good trade there. Very, very good trade there. SAVA, let's take a look. I don't know why I didn't pay attention carefully to TKAT. Yeah, over 89. You know what? Either 89, 70 or 90. Oh, this one is a mega mover. Mega mover in SAVA. Down 24%? Are you kidding me? Didn't pay attention to that. Okay, that's that. I'm not taking this trade, but if you are in the trade at 89.60, now it's over 90. Stop loss is going to be 88.40. So $1.20. This stock is amazing. Yeah, I saw ALB. The question is, can you buy it at the breakout? You know, that's the only entry that there is available right now in ALB. 240. 240 looks like a dramatic entry. It's going to be a very risky trade. The question is the risk, probably like $1, maybe a little bit more. The volume is not that great. Also, it's a bit spready. So CNK totally busted. Left V-shaped reversal from 1735 or 34. Basically, didn't give us even the slightest chance to take a partial on that trade. TBPH, let's take a look. You know what, guys, hold on a second. Let's wait for the 240 here in ALB. I'm going to buy 300 shares. This is like super risky in this terrible environment. Yeah, well, it already broke over. Volume is very, very light. Again, $1.30 risk on this trade versus $1 to the upside. Not great, you know. Can it do it easily? It can do it easily. Even the slightest pickup in volume and this trade is going. NVIDIA, let's take a look. I'm not that crazy about NVIDIA anymore. Yeah, over 220, 320 as you posted. Because it's a market stock. Let's take a look at AUPH, which is not a market stock. Those may work actually better because who needs the market? AUPH over 1630. Yeah, I'm taking this trade. I like it. Like it. Stop is going to be 20 cents. Looks great to me. This AUPH. Daily is very strong. All-time highs that's a all-time highs breakout right now in this stock. Now let's see if it can really develop something, because it will need a lot of volume here. If it can deliver 20 cents, it's going to be amazing. Yeah, I'm in the trade at 1633, looking for 1650 plus. The way it trades right now, it's not going to be very easy, but no. 1610 was a great entry, I agree, but it's not available to us at this point. So now there's nothing that we can do about it. Wow, CNK is such a loser. AUP8 stop loss 1610, 20 cents. You know what? I'm thinking maybe even this entry is a late entry. It's a good entry, but not maybe not for this market. GRPN. Let's take a look. We totally forgot about GRPN. We traded it a couple of days ago, or maybe a week ago. Yeah. Guys, any trade from the highs of the day is not a good trade today. Not a good trade. Yeah, maybe other than TKAT. Really beautiful. Wow. TKT killing it. And I didn't take the trade. Oh my God. $1. Beautiful. I wish I was in that trade. Okay, it's not going to help me now. Complaining. You know what? This one may easily go to the way it trades right now, 1140. Definitely in play. Anytime there's a pickup in volume in TKT, it's the response is positive. Yeah, guys, highs of the day. Wow, you already nailed it. And this is the only, the only mover over lunch. So that's beautiful. Over 1870. The question is it a long trade or a short trade? Because it can go both ways. You like it long? I'm not sure it's a long trade, but the risk is 6 cents or 5 cents. Maybe 10, you know. Wow, TKT is unbelievable. Approaching $12. Okay, guys, you're really, really good with that trade. Yeah, tested $12. Yeah, I don't think technicalities have any factor right now. It's momentum moving on some news, I guess. Obviously, super news. Yeah, beautiful. For those who bought it at 10, it's moving better than Airbnb and NVIDIA combined. Okay, AUPH, 1 cent in the money. Let's take a look at JWN. Guys, I don't know why we are watching JWN instead of being in the trade, in the TKAT trade. 31.50 or 31.45 short. But is there any trend in JWN right now? I don't see the trends of. The market is definitely not supporting this trade. And the risk is going to be like 40 cents. Let's watch LVS. I think that's the 4th day in a row that the LVS is moving higher. Yeah, but today it's not actually, it's a dodgy day. The entry is over 43.12. Risk like 15 cents, you're right. So there isn't a lot of risk. But I don't see a lot of reward in this move. Maybe 15 cents if you are very lucky. The risk in the JWN trade is almost 35 cents. The target looks to be 40 cents. So the risk in JWN is not that great. You know what? That's the only trade that's looking weak right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to enter this trade at 31.50 and take the stop loss to 31.80 level. So I don't want to risk 30 cents, but that's pretty much the idea. The other option is to take the stop loss almost to 31.90, which is 40 cents, a lot of risk for a very, very vague reward, basically. Bad news in Robinhood, really? Okay. Nobody was watching Robinhood, I guess. Okay, why a 20%, 20%? 20-cent move is bad news. That's a 20-cent move. The range today is I don't think you can call it a bad move. It's just, a random move. Look at the daily, Samuel, and you'll see the lowest range ever, I think ever, for Robinhood. I mean, when I say lowest range, by far, exceeding any other day since the IPO by far. Obviously, guys, the money trade over this land session was DKS. I'm also watching Uber, but it's basically selling off very, very slowly. Guys, do you believe what happened in CNK? Basically left us empty. Totally turned around. Unbelievable. Is it too risky to short DKS? No. The stock can move 50 cents in a split second. So you have to ask yourself, why short the strongest stock in the market? I suggest you don't do it, and you don't have, like a pattern or anything like that. I have 3 open trades. Not even one is close to a partial. AUPH 2 cents in the money. JWN minus 1 cent. TRIP minus 7 cents. Ouch. Pace, okay. Looking at the intraday, all right. Looking at the daily chart, no. But you know what? You have 30-cent target, a 20-cent risk. So the risk reward is good. But why would this stock move for you over lunch now? If you look at the daily chart, you'll see zero reason for that. On the daily chart. The intraday chart is, I think cheating, because the daily chart shows the real picture, which is ugly. Finally, Uber made its move. Of course, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Wow. Talking about Uber, guys, take a look at the breakout over 48.50 in Lyft. That was amazing. Okay. That's why while we're trading CNK, that happened under our watch, basically. Okay, guys, JWN for those who are in the short trade, 31.20. That's my partial, 31.20. If we, can manage a 30-cent move, yeah. NYFT is killing it today, and shame on us for not noticing it. It's up 4%. Uber is up 4.4%. But there was no trade in Uber, and a very beautiful trade in Lyft. Still alive in AUPH, and the TRIP trade is not working. But still alive, 35.90, I will be out. 35.89 actually. Guys, take a look at the LYFT. What a beautiful move. Very technical. That's what we want to trade actually. LYFT. This 48.50 reversal / breakout that delivers $1 on no pullbacks, that's our dream trade over lunch. What's the entry in Tesla? Let's take a look. 713. I don't know. It's a bull, like a, let's call it a bull flag formation. It's going to be a tough trade with a stock that's not amazing today, honey. You mean 118, George? Yeah, it looks good. TSM over 118. Let's take a look fast. $118.20. There's a big seller there. Okay, I'm joining you, George, on this trade. Over. Looks like there is really a big seller up there. Looks good. Risk is going to be to the VWAP, which is only 20 cents. So that's a bargain. If it if it delivers a good move, and keep in mind we are really hurting this land session with absolutely no movement. Sorry. Back to the guys, 118.20 long looks good. The risk is only 20 cents, so that's the positive on this trade. The entry point, not that great, but that can be a big mover, this stock. TSM, Tower Semiconductor, up 5% today and looking strong. Wow, a lot of sellers there at a 118.20. Okay, in the trade, $118.50 is the target, 118 my stop loss. DVAX, let's take a look. Are you kidding me? What the hell? The stock is dead all day. Suddenly it jumps like crazy. I was watching it in the morning session. It's not joke, Linda. I was watching it in the morning session, but who can watch this go nowhere trade? Okay, it's very, very painful to see. Now up almost 80 cents. Well, guys, AUPH, 10 cents in the money. JWN, 2 cents in the money, or 3. TSM, 4 cents in the money, 5. I got filled, you can see in the room, 118.20. I don't know how come, because my entry was at 21, but I got filled at 20, so. No partials yet. Yeah, and the SPY is chugging new highs every 20 minutes. AUPH is the only one that's closing on a partial for me. TRIP also looking, well, it's still negative, but looking a bit better. Yeah, the SPY is not trading in a normal manner because it's very expensive. The SPY is very expensive. Yeah, a lot of trades. Even JP Morgan is now pulling back. We are still up 1 cent in TSM. JWN, that's my probably the only partial that I'm close to right now. 15 or 14 cents away, guys, on that trade. Guys, watch LAC. Let's watch LAC. It's a small cap, but has a nice pattern. LAC. Well, we can buy it. I'm going to buy it over 1910. Risking only 10 cents. Over 1910, guys, in LAC, risking 10 cents. Again, I suggest we don't force anything. One thing that's going to be positive, if TripAdvisor goes back to 3610, I'm going to close this awful trade at the entry and get rid of it. And 10 cents away from JWN, the JWN partial, which actually I didn't want to trade, but I decided, okay, fine, finally I will take a short trade. Maybe it will work. Yeah, looks like LAC is reluctant to move lower. Reluctant to move higher, actually, sorry. Yeah. Looks like this trade is also going to be canceled. Robinhood today is trading an impossible range. I suggest you don't trade it, or I see no reason to trade Robinhood in a super dodgy pattern. Yeah, guys, I'm canceling LAC. Okay, LAC canceled. Guys, DKS 133. Is it tradable there? Yes, it is, but you know, we can't trust this market right now. ACAD, let's take a look. Yeah, some news here in ACAD, but again, it's like chasing our tail with those poppers. They pop, very low volume. The daily is horrible in ACAD. Now TSM is giving us problems. So no partial in 4 trades. TSM, JWN, AUPH, and you know what, AUPH 1650, I'm taking the partial. That's 5 cents away, whatever. It's not going to be 20 cents, but no, cannot afford to be picky here. And now, guys, if this stock creates a bull flag, maybe we can buy it over 1750. If. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to take the partial in AUPH. Eventually, that small cap, this small cap worked. I'm going to take 600 shares off. Okay. Not going to be picky. So my first partial. 2 hours into the land session, guys. That tells you how slow this market is. PLTR short? Okay, let's take a look. Guys, those who are in the AUPH, take the partial. Better safe than sorry. Wow. What happened in Palantir? Looks ugly. Out of the TSM trade. It's possible to get partials. I mean, if I have to take partials less than 20 cents, that tells the ugly story here. JWN back up again. No partial yet. Guys, under our nose, take a look at BTX. Amazing move over 11 for 70 cents, 60 cents. Wow. 24.40 short in PLTR. Not bad. 24.40, you had a 30-cent stop loss. A bit risky, but you're getting paid right now. You got paid for a split second. We need one good trade, guys, to redeem the losers here. One good trade. GME, it's not tradable. It's unbelievable. Now JWN is back to the 31.50. I mean, if you wait 1 cent above 20 cents, forget about it. It was 21 cents in the money. CLOV, let's take a look. It's CLOV. Well, it's not very strong today. I mean, the target will be 10 cents if you buy it over 9. Only 10 cents. Highs of the day are 10.11. So why bother with this one? I don't see a good move here. The daily is okay, 3 or 4 days in a row to the upside, but that's a bit like forcing a trade here. JWN negative, AUPH partial. I want to get rid of TRIP. Maybe save myself the hassle there. Still it's not even getting to our break even. TRIP at this point. OGC, ESM, AMC not tradable. CNK back, guys. CNK is back. After dropping 50 cents from our entry point, it's now back higher. SAVA, did you check the spreads? Because it tends to open up nasty spreads, this SAVA. Now it's lower. Yeah. Well, where was an entry here? Probably 89. Probably 89. Oh, this one dropped like a stone now from 89. Anybody was fast enough with this trade, guys? Because it was really a complicated trade. It's set above the VWAP. The trend, despite the huge gap down, was higher all day. Not an easy trade. I don't want to say an impossible one, but definitely not easy. You are in the trade, David? Amazing. Good for you, really. This is a huge winner. Basically out of nowhere, but you don't need to apologize. This is a $3 winner. Is it? Yeah, a $3 winner. Guys, let's watch later for reversal in Uber. Maybe over 41.80. That's Uber. Has been very strong today, but we missed the money trade early on. and now it has, unclear reversal point right now. I don't see the reversal point, but I will try the 4180. Maybe I won't try it. You know what? I have so much hassle with all the trades here, with not a lot of movement coming in, and the volumes are desperation volumes, let's call them. Yeah, we don't have anything to work with right now, really. Yeah, I'm watching CLOV, but the target there is 10 cents. It doesn't matter if it is a triangle. The target looks to be 10 cents. You can't trade anything over lunch that has not a lot of volume and not a lot of range. Nothing's going to come, nothing positive is going to happen right now. It's like we need very, very, unique stocks to deliver good moves right now. Something like TKAT. We need a TKAT replica. TKAT over, what's the number? Let's take a look. TKAT. Yeah, I don't see an entry right now, really. Support is under 1070. Maybe under 11. Yeah, I don't see an entry. It may, it may deliver a good move, but I think the money trade was already either 10 or 980 earlier, and the likelihood of another leg up not that great right now. It may happen, but let's face it, not likely to happen. Let's look at Danny's idea, DKNG. Yeah, we've seen this trade earlier. I wish we can, it can deliver a good move over 60. Yeah, let's go with this trade. The risk is going to be 40 cents here. I wish 59.50 was available again to us. It's not going to be an easy trade though, guys. Over 60, the land session. And we have actually Uber, guys, and a reversal trade. Let me check it out. Uber at 41.80. That's going to be with very little risk, and that's going to be my last trade over lunch. If it's not going to deliver now, game over for new trades for me over lunch. So a 10-cent stop loss in Uber. Yeah, DKNG looks good. The timing may not be great, but I'm also joining. DKNG had an amazing week. 60 is a brilliant number, but this will be great. This should have been great in the morning, not over lunch. But you know what? Maybe the algos are ready. What's the time now? 1:30, approaching 1:30. Yeah, they're back from a lunch. The algos. TKT is tradable, but there is no entry point. The only thing that you have is the support at 11. So it's moving like it's crazy a bit. And it is crazy. Yeah, there is a 200,000 share seller there. That's why, you know, it's trading it over lunch is questionable. But that's actually a good thing. If there's a lot of sellers, it means the volume will need to pick up. It's not going to be like a random move, and that's actually a very good thing. Okay, in the trade. $0.40 stop loss for me. 40-cent stop loss. Hopefully, it will need to cover this risk, which is not going to be easy, but that's the deal right now. It spiked 24 cents, really? I got filled at 60.02, so amazing fill. But amazing fill. Now we need to see the 60.03. Okay, good. My stop loss in JWN is, where is my stop loss in JWN? Hold on a second. 31.80. 31.80. You know what? Now we can use 31.62. I'm going to use 31.62 now, and that's going to be the end of this trade for me. If it goes back up there again. Yeah. Good show, Philip. Thank you. Maybe it's going to die now. OPCH, let's take a look. OPCH. Kind of disappointing move in DKNG, but that's a land session. Let it clear out a bit, and let's see what happens. Guys, AUPH is killing it. AUPH up 30 cents. Sorry, AUPH, yeah, 30 cents. The small cap is beating all the trades. My stop loss in DKNG, 40 cents. 40 cents in DKNG. Yeah, 26.10. Yeah, Johnny, in OPC. Yeah, in OPCH, 26.10. Guys, we have the last day of the global course today. Sorry, the global markets course today at 4:05. So DKNG back to the entry, JWN at the entry, AUPH a big winner, and TRIP in limbo. 3 hours in the TRIP trade, not even once positive. That's not not healthy. MRIN, let's take a look. MRIN. MRIN. Where is the entry though, Solly? Because you didn't enter at 6. And if you entered at 6, that's fine, but I don't see a new entry. It spiked up beautifully, but if I'm looking at the daily chart, I'm not buying into this stock because of the very narrow range session. Wow, this is methodically boring. DKNG is not a bright spot right now. JMA is an interesting trade today, basically moving higher all day. Let's see the setup now. Danny posted the trade there. My platform is not showing it. Okay, now. Yeah, the reversal over 2060, guys, you can use the VWAP. CLOV level 2, okay. CLOV. What's the big deal about the level 2 in CLOV? I mean, the stock trades a lot of volume, but again, it's take a look at the highs of the day are 10 cents above. That's my problem. I could care less about the level 2 or anything like that. When you have a 10-cent target, and I'm looking at the daily bar today, it's not showing anything interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's big orders, but the volume is 18 million shares, so it's not that big. Keep in mind, this one trades a lot of volume. Wow, DVX is relentless. Good for you guys. I traded or tried to trade the stock this morning. Take a look at the result in the morning and take a look at the result now. Okay, nice move, but I think those who picked it up earlier, big winner. Now, not so much. Well, the market is kind of in coma, induced coma in the market. That's not good for DKNG. Maybe the market thinks it's a new year or Halloween or Thanksgiving or anything like that. Yeah. I'm going to stop out in DKNG at 59.60. That's not going to be pretty, but okay. Not going to be awful, but it's going to eat all my profits in AUPH. Guys, I'm going to change my stop loss in DKNG and let it move another 10 cents lower or what? Yeah, the VWAP is impossible. To the 48 level. Oh. Hopefully it will survive. No, it's not going to survive. Okay. Out of DKNG. My stop loss in Uber is going to be 41.68. So 12 cents. And that's going to be the end for my trades over lunch. Not a session to remember today. Unless JWN drops to 31 and below, and then things may improve. Yeah, it's not because of it's a land session. It's because it's this type of a land session where the market is impossible. The market is such a lazy market, really. I mean, if the small cap AUPH is the best mover, Houston, we have a problem. There were a couple of good movers, but most of the movers were random, very low volume stocks that basically delivered nothing. And TSM, which was a great trade, delivered 10 cents. 10 cents on $118 stock, that's an embarrassment. Yeah, now it moved up 20 cents. I don't know, it's not such a great mover after all. Let's take a look at OPCH for those who took it. Over 26.08 or 07. Guys, Uber is, I want to say it's 1 cent in the money. Now it's not. What I can't believe is that JWN, we didn't lose money, but no partial, almost 2 hours in the trade. 2 hours in the trade. Guys, if JWN now breaks 31.30, I don't hesitate anymore. I don't want the 30 cents. I'm good with 20 cents. Really, 20 cents, I'm fine. JWN, preparing my partial for the 4th time, I think, over this land session. And it's still not there. Yeah, DKNG kind of checked us out. Had we entered at 59.50, which was a great entry, the results would have been different. We have 50 cents in AUPH, believe it or not. But that's not going to cover DKNG. You know, that's the most surprising trade. AUPH, $16 stock now, nearly 50 cents in the money. I can move now to the 5-minute bars, but one day. Our entry should have been 16.10, then it would have been an amazing winner. TripAdvisor also such a loser. Unbelievable, guys. Take a look at Trip. Very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. Still in the trade, but overall, nothing. No, I didn't. I didn't pay attention. The best thing to do is to get out, but now it's 6 cents away from the stop loss. I have no choice other than hope for the best and wait. Wow, AUPH on the daily also looks amazing. Wow. Guys, RRC, anybody paid attention to RRC? What happened there? A $14 stock up almost $1 also, straight up over lunch. But who's watching that one? Nobody. Okay, I'm also out of Uber. Basically done with trades over lunch. Uber is out, DKNG is out, and my hopes are that JWN is going to give us the partial, and maybe we can survive the trip advisor back to the entry. If not, not great. Yeah, Uber fair. I mean, I don't care losing 10 cents, but losing more than that over lunch hurts. ACAD tradable? Yes, I think it's tradable. Yes, definitely tradable. Nice move, but the volume picked up for 10 minutes. That was pretty much it. 10 minutes, that's not good enough. TSM over 1810, 118.10, I think. 118.10, but the stock basically lost it. You can try again, but definitely lost all the momentum. You know what? 118.10, the risk is going to be minimal. So there's no problem with the risk. The problem is, with the market and the momentum in the market and the momentum in this stock, which is zero right now. Volume, take a look at the volumes. The volumes are telling you the story. Guys, take a look now at DKNG. It's unbelievable. So if you buy it cheap, you make money. You buy it expensive, it's not going to work. That's the bottom line. AXSM, let's take a look. AXSM. Well, the daily shows the story, Stan. No way you should buy this one. It's trading a zero range session, nothing interesting there. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Hopefully the after lunch session is going to be more aggressive with the market delivering, I don't want to say a big move, but at least, delivering something. When I say something, it means a couple of good trades. Yeah, that was a brutal land session today. I'm going to stay with AUPH, hopefully for a swing trade. JWN is still waiting for that annoying partial. That's it at this point. Guys, I'm going to take a break. Remember, we meet today at 4:05. 4:05 for day 3 and final day for the global markets trading course here in.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Thank you to Michael taking over the lunch period here. I am back. I am ready to rock and roll here. Just getting my charts back together here. Put everything and set it all up for us and we'll get ready to rumble here. This SAVA trade looks good to the downside as we come back from lunch some more. SPRT here, not doing much. JWN to the downside as well and looking for some additional trades. TCAT coming down. We're going to watch that track, that stock and more as we get into the afternoon. Romika, good afternoon to you. Which one, Luis, are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Hey, Brian, good to see you. All right. All right, we are ready to go here. Let me get a few of these charts back up, or we should be good. Okay, we are ready to go here. All right, traders, welcome back. Let's take a look around here. Thank you, Steve. Jeff? I think you could probably do that, yeah. I mean, just went over there. Let's give it a try. TCAT. Long over 11. See if this thing starts to pump up here and go. TKAT. So stop loss will be right underneath the VWAP, 1040. So we're risking 60 cents for $1 on the upside, Jeff. Looks good. Okay, there we go. $0.16 to go. Yeah, I saw the Futu trade too spiking up here. One thing wrong with Futu is you're not getting a whole lot of volume down here. Somebody came in and bought something though, right? Take a look at MU. MU. Parabolic move now. Wow. Thank you, Clifton. Watching out for this. Okay, let's put it over here though, because I want to get into TCAT. Any pullback towards that 74.50, we'd get into this trade as well. MU. Oh yeah. No, I'm still in the SPRT trade. Yep, Richard, I am. There's really no volume in that one. Here goes MU. Let's take a look at the daily here to see if any of this makes any sense here. Yeah, if it stays above, what is that, 75? Yeah, it stays above 75. Could get in right there. Let's take a look here. Maybe a pull back down to 75. I don't know what the news is. WDC too. Something with MU and WDC probably, right? I don't know as if we know anything yet. Just be on the lookout there. And off it goes. They got to be tied together somehow, some way. And you would think that they'd pull back to that 75 area. That's where I'm watching. On WDC, on the other hand, that's a little bit more tricky here. Again, watching TCAT, no trade here yet on TCAT. WDC, the same type of pattern. WDC looks like it could go all the way up to 75, actually. Let's watch MU here, see if it shakes out. Yeah, now it comes all the way down to that 75. It's incredible, right? Same thing with WDC pulling down. Now 75, you can make a chance here. You have a chance to go long, but I'm going to stick to the TCAT trade here. Not really mess around with MU. MU would be right coming up here at 75, or if it breaks 75, the move back through it. Okay, so it just broke So let's call it 75, and let's take a small share size here, MU long 75. Let's pull back a good amount. Okay, there's our entry here. Next time it comes up through there, we're going to go long. Okay, like that. There we go. Okay, long at 75 here now. 74 will be my stop loss. I just have like 300 shares here. I'll add as we go back up. Could be short-lived here. Could be short-lived. You're kind of buying the dip on it, and we're going to watch it here, see if it starts to reverse and climb. Hopefully we'll get a good break here. Okay, come on, baby. Let's go. Turn and burn. TCAT, possibly an opportunity here. We'll see. $11 entry on TCAT. Just looking for a point on MU, although I would probably add over 76 because I don't have that many shares. Come on, MU. Turn and burn. Watch TCAT for the entry again. TCAT at 11. TKAT. Okay, watch TKAT. Entry's going to be $11. Okay, there we go with MU. I'm going to add over 76, and I'm into the TCAT trade. So here we go, traders. Buckle up the seatbelts. See if we can get this going green and in the right direction here. I'm looking for $1 on both. I'm looking for $1 on both. Good. Roy? Let's hope there's another 40K buyer at maybe 1150 or so. Well, we're looking good so far. I mean, I'd like to see it move a little quicker, but we're going to hang in there. $74 stop loss on MU. TCAT looking just fine. Come on, MU, don't do this to us. Again, gonna need a little help from the market. I don't know what actually was happening here with MU and WDC, but trying to play it off this whole number. Stop loss will be under the VWAP here. TCAT, I'm going to give a full $1 on TCAT. Yeah, a lot of shares going off. Remember, though, it's only an $11 stock, $10 stock. Yeah, I mean, and I think you're going to have some support here, both on TCAT and MU at that VWAP line. So we'll see. Let's take a look at that RGC. Wow. That thing is really moving, huh? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not even tradable here. Yeah, TCAT better get a move on here. We don't need the level 2 anymore for either one of these trades. So we'll keep on watching them. Hood finally made its move, right? It's good. Watch MU. Maybe we get this to take off now on MU. Hopefully use that VWAP as support and we'll start to take off now. And not much happening there. Hood has jumped, and now Hood is absolutely screaming higher, well over 50 bucks. Well, not well over, 20 cents over 50 bucks. And running, Lev. Let's hope we see something similar with MU now, too, starting to break above. MU starting to go a little bit. You got to watch down here again. One of the things to make sure that you're watching is big volume on the way up and then nothing on the pullback here. So a lot of times you'll just absolutely sit here and do nothing. And TCAT kind of the same way, but TCAT's got pretty decent volume still working. Just like this HOOD, good volume on the way up and then not much right now. Come on, MU, keep coming. Keep on coming, baby. Let's hope so. I just want to point out of that TCAT, Roy. I'm not asking for a ton, right? Patience, patience, and patience. Well, hopefully we'll get there. I hope. Come on, TCAT. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, TCAT. Come on, baby. Yeah, then right down, after it breaks out, then it just breaks, then it just comes right down. I see hood rolling back over. What's the other one that you're looking at, Bubba, right now? Trying to close the gap, yep. Maybe 167.50 or 168 break to the upside. Yeah, and that MU, I'll tell you what, the MU trade right now, really just doing nothing but going sideways. We're not losing it yet to the downside. We got to watch that VWAP line though. Yeah, we're just watching glue or paint dry right now. Slow. We might get it now. We might get it. Alfred, let me take a look at Lyft here for you. OYFT. Yeah, big bounce today. Did Uber do the same thing? Yeah, big bounce today for Uber and Lyft. Both of them look good, actually. Lyft right here at 49. Got nothing else to say. mRNA. What the heck happened? Yeah, that 395, actually 394.94, or right about here, under 394, just a little bit above what you're talking about. You know, you short it right in here. You short it right here. Stop loss will be maybe over this candle here, 395.87, maybe 396. So you're looking at 2 points to possibly make 4 down to that 390. And then MRA just starts taking off, right? Traders, remember today, those of you that are in the class here and on social media, we're going to keep it open today, so you can go through the final class with Michael here. That's going to be at 4:05 after the bell closes today. Michael will take over the airways, and he'll be on day what is it, day number 3? Yeah, day number 3 of Global Markets. And then tomorrow, mentorship with Meir Barak. And remember, we opened that up because we had such a great turn here with all of you on the on social media, on YouTube. So we're thankful for that, and that will pay off tomorrow as we get into that. That's at 3:15 tomorrow. So you're going to want to break early on a Thursday and head over to that class. Again, 74 is going to be the stop loss on MU. I'm watching it here on the right side. Ah, interesting. Well, Western Digital, not really, I mean, it bounced up and then nothing, huh? Yeah, now it's decision time here. Let's take a look at space, Alfred. Hood's come down. I like the hood trade here too into the close. Yeah, that 2650 breakdown was good. It's got little volume, so it's not going to move a whole lot, that space trade. I still like TCAT, sticking with this TCAT trade into the close. The other one is Hood, and I'm going to put Hood down here, take mRNA off, and I'm going to put Hood down here. I'm going to make the call on Hood. Hood's going to be a long at 50, so we'll put the Hood level 2 here if we get it today. Long at $50. Okay, there we go. Okay, still sticking with the same, about 45 minutes left in the day. TCAT and the MU long trade right now. It looks like we're going to get stopped out of MU here. So again, I'm not going to add to it, not going to do anything dumb like that. I'm just going to take the loss if it gets under there. SPRT, yeah. Para move higher. I mean, not really a para move, big move higher. Dollar higher. Yeah, it looks great. Stock continuing. Okay, well, let's watch Hood, TKAT into the close. I don't think so. I don't know. You got about 40 minutes left here. Okay, here we go. TCAT, come on, baby. $12. $12. Are you short, Samuel? Are you short it or no? Take care, Roy. We'll see you tomorrow for a Thursday session. Long it? Okay. Good. Hopefully we get that breakthrough. That 49.38, you can see that dotted line. That's where you could add to the trade, actually. Not short-lived TKAT, right? Yeah, Jeff, it is. Spiking up, coming back down. Yep, I'm with you. Samuel, need it to move. Help everybody out here. Yep, nothing going on. Well, we're saved a little bit by this MU trade. We'll see. Mr. Billy. Yep, finally. Good base there, and then a break to the upside. SPRT coming along now. I still like Hood. I'm going to revise my Hood trade 49.38 long. We'll just call it 49.40. So anything over that 49.40 that yesterday's close, that's where we're going to go long. Well, Hood didn't like it. Let's put it that way, right? Now, are you watching the overall market right now? And that's a good question. If you are, you're starting to see a V-bottom recovery here and maybe a stretch into the close today for a new record high. I don't know. I just don't know. TCAT's fooled us a few times here. MU's not doing much of anything. Both of their volume is out of the trade right now. Yeah, maybe, right? TCAT coming down now. In fact, when you look at the SPY is almost near the high of the day, but yet for whatever reason, we're starting to come down now on a couple of these stocks. And remember, long TKAT, I'm long MU. Not big share size, so it's not going to ruin my day, but still just the same. We need to get these turned, hopefully, and move into the close here. 21 minutes left into the day. Come on, TKAT, come on. Okay, Hood trying to make a little run here. I'm okay with that. End of the day run. I'll take it anyway. You know? We'll see. Yeah, let's cheerlead it on. Not doing anything. It's the worst part of the day just to sit here with no action, really, no real move. I'm watching the SPY explode to the upside, and I'm looking at several of these stocks that we're looking at with really not much of a move. Not that it's corresponding with the market anyway. Yeah, all that I need is that TCAT to run above, say 1130, 1140. I'd be happy there, really. Now we're going to get stopped out here of MU. It's been good, Simon. You know what? I'll give you a rundown here. Yeah, I mean, I'm up right now about 6,256. And I'm going to probably make a few dollars, a little scratch on TCAT. I'm going to lose about $300 or $400 on the MU trade here. So, you know, to me, it's still going to be a great day. I mean, I had some great trades this morning, but this afternoon, not a whole lot happening here, so I can get this really rolling. So. Yeah, I'm trying to, there we go, trying to get my screens up here. I don't know what happened. What was your best trade today? My best trade today, I think, was the, I don't know what happens here on my thing. It keeps disappearing. All right, Simon, you take care of yourself. I would probably say my best trade of the day today was SAVA, the short with Meir, and then we took SAVA long today too. So I would say SAVA, yeah, for sure. Let me try to get my class starts in 10 minutes here. I'm going to let Michael take over the screens right now. I'm going to depart and want everybody to make sure you have a great day today. Tomorrow's going to be a special day. We're going to open things up in mentoring class with Meir. He's going to be able to come in here and give a lot of people the training that they're looking forward to on a mentoring basis. That'll start tomorrow at 3:15 and should be a lot of fun. Michael's coming up next, 4:05, right here, Global Markets Training. This is day number 3, final day of that. Traders, have a great time. Thank you all on YouTube, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. We love you. We appreciate what you're doing on a day-to-day basis. Absolutely. Thank you to Andrew, to Delta, everybody there, Fredro. Appreciate all of you guys on YouTube taking care of it. 859 likes for the day. An awesome job. Thank you so much, Jay Smith and the rest of the team there. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Check you tomorrow. Stay tuned for Michael.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Again, hi and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to day number 3 of our global market trading course. May I get a sound test, please? Thank you, guys. The name today will be Global Markets. Hold on a second. The name is going to be Global Markets Course, August 2021, 3 out of 3. Yesterday it was 2 out of 3. Today it's going to be 3 out of 3. Recording. Clifton is going to post his email. I'm sure that everybody by now knows the email and is aware of it, 24 hours a day, every day. And now let's recap what the topics that we covered yesterday, which were mainly the FX markets, the Forex markets, and let me go back, guys, to the platform. I have today a demo platform that we're gonna practice with. This is the demo platform that we're gonna use. I'm gonna review all the features of the MT4 platform as well. And if you remember yesterday, I kind of messed it up a bit, but you can see now the market, or basically all the instruments that are available to trade on the platform are listed on the left side on the platform. Of course, you can rearrange it and post them above, below, or on the right side. But that's how I basically trade since, I don't know, forever. So the instruments are listed on the left. The drawback of the platform is that you cannot add instruments unless the broker is offering them to you, as opposed to searching for one stock out of 7,000 with the TFS platform or basically any other stock trading platform. So here we have a fixed market. In this case, I'm talking about the Forex pairs. Most of the time, or 90% of the time, I will trade the majors. Why is that? We elaborated on that yesterday, because trading the major means you trade a liquid instrument. You trade an instrument that has news behind it, and you can be aware when the news are coming out, especially when you're trading the US dollar. And you trade a market that's being traded by investors, not by speculants or small cap traders. If to make the comparison to the U.S. equity market, so we want to trade alongside professionals, those who stay in the position for the duration, those that don't sell after minimal gain. And if you remember, guys, the example and the trade that Goldman Sachs suggested, sorry, that is the way to trade the Forex markets. Let's go back to the presentation. So what you're going to do today, in short, is I will cover again the main features of the platform, of the MT4 platform, and then we're going to go back and talk about swing trading, and of course one of the most important parts of the class is trading with or understanding strong and clear candlestick patterns and signals, and then we're going to see technical patterns and analyze technical patterns such as trend following, second day up, consolidation patterns, the cup and handle, bull flag, bear flags, double bottoms, and trade management. So that's going to be in the second part of the class. Okay, so those who are interested in swing trading, not necessarily stocks, but easier swing trades like liquid instruments, forex, commodities, and futures, please stay for the second part of the class. Okay, so I'm going back now to the MT4 platform. I'm not sure how many people were around for the presentation yesterday. I will do a short recap of it, and I will show you how to arrange the charts. Okay, you can see now a chart that's not really arranged. I will show you how. Basically, a very, very simple and very intuitive trading platform. Any of you guys got hold of a demo? Did you download the demo from the Colmex website, or basically from many? You can download the demo from various sources. And if you didn't, I will show you how to operate them. It won't work now? Why won't it work? Maybe some of the instruments are not working, but most of them should be working because Forex works 24/7. There's no reason why a Forex instrument. Okay, so anyway, I will do it very slowly, so you can catch up. You can get the recordings from Clifton as well. Okay, so guys, the main benefit of the MT4 platform is that it's very easy to operate and very intuitive. It has also a very intuitive and easy to operate mobile application. On top of that, like I said, the market or all the instruments that you can trade are listed to the right on the platform. And if you want to, for example, take a look and survey US oil, you just drag the instrument into the chart. And then you decide based on the chart, what is the time frame that you want to look, daily, intraday, or such. So you have 1 hour, you can see 1 hour, 4 hours, daily, weekly, monthly. And those are, you cannot change them. It's 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and so, but those are the options. You don't have other options. Okay? Then we have 6, if you remember, guys, 6 types of orders. We go to trading, or we activate the chart, right-click, go to trading, and then new order, and then we have buy and sell with a market order. Those are already 2 orders, so 2 market orders, buy and sell. And then we have the pending orders, buy limit, sell limit, buy stop, and sell stop. Okay, most of the time, if not all of the time, we will use to enter a position market orders or buy stop orders to enter log position, and then place the stop loss with the sell stop. Okay, so buy stop or market to enter the trade, sell stop to exit the trade with the stop loss. I myself hardly use any limit orders. Some of you will ask me, what happens when there is a spike in the market? How can you enter with the market order? Maybe there's going to be slippage. And my answer is not really, unless there's like a huge move up, like I don't know, 100 pips on the USD JPY, and you may get some slippage there. But most of the time, I will say, when I say most of the time, 99% of the time, this market trades without any spikes. I mean, spikes can occur here and there, sometimes on news, sometimes out of nowhere, on surprise news, but I would say 99% of the time, it will trade in orderly manner without any slippage on entry. Keep in mind, this is the main benefit of trading Forex, is the the amazing liquidity. Okay. Sorry. Now let me show you how do I arrange the platform. So for example, if I want to arrange the chart, and you can see I have here the chart of, you know what, I will go and show you the NASDAQ 100. Okay, I want to arrange the chart, the daily chart of the NASDAQ 100 based on my preferences. The background, I will start with the background. So I'm going to, again, activate the chart just with my cursor. I'm activating the chart. Then I'm right-clicking and going through properties. Under properties, under this window, I have the option to choose the color of a bull candle, which is going to be red, and a bear candle, which is going to be, sorry, a bull candle, my mistake. A bear candle is going to be red, and the bull candle is going to be green, lime green. And the bar down is going to be, of course, red, and the bar up is going to be lime, let me call it lime green as well. Yeah, lime green. And the background is going to be, let's choose, not this one, it's ugly. Royal blue, not great. Not great. Pale green, not great. Let's go with white or very, very pale background. Does it look good enough? Not really. Okay, I'm going back to properties. How does it look, guys? Good enough, or we need to change it? So I'm gonna still gonna keep the black background, because I don't want to spend a lot of time with choosing also the foreground. So if I'm gonna choose, I will show you how. Okay, if I'm gonna choose a black foreground, okay, and the white background, this is how it's gonna look. You know what? It doesn't look that bad, but what do you think? Anyway, it's a matter of preference. Yesterday, I managed to pick an amazing setup. Let me show it to you, actually. Look at this amazing green, but I don't remember what was the color of this amazing green. This is beautiful. But I don't remember what was the definition. Sky blue, really? Let me try it. Okay. Background sky blue, but let's, dark blue, dark olive. Wow, this is going to take now forever to find it amongst so many options here. Blue, deep sky blue. You know what? Deep sky blue? No, it's not this one. Okay, guys, I don't want to spend pale turquoise. What do you think about this one? Doesn't look that great, isn't it? Okay, so you got the feel for it. Again, keep in mind, you right-click on the chart, go to properties, play around with this setup. Then you can arrange and add, for example, show volumes, show object description, candlestick or a line chart or a bar chart, and so forth. And basically, it's, again, very, very simplistic, very, very simplistic, very intuitive. And one important thing that you need to do after you set up the layout, okay? After you set up the layout, you go to File, okay? And where is it? Profiles, okay? And Save As. So enter the profile. You're gonna. I will do the default and call it the layout. So again, you go to profiles. Profiles are the default layout, and here you save them. Okay, guys? So this is how I work. I use on a screen like 4 charts, sometimes only 2 charts. How do we use the platform to trade? We'll see in about, I don't know, half an hour, I think. Okay? Again, with regard to the trading platform, I will review again how to enter trades. Do it now live with you with this demo platform, and you'll see how the execution pans out. Assuming we will be able to trade right now. Are we going to be able to trade? Yeah, okay. We can trade right now. All right. So let's start with market orders. Again, very, very simple. Most of the time I will trade on a 1-hour chart. I will trade the 1-hour chart, an instrument that's moving higher. For example, let me show you oil. Okay? Oil has been moving higher over the last 3 days. Okay? And if I'm looking for an entry point in oil, I'm not going to look at the daily chart. I'm going to look myself at the 1-hour chart and look for technical patterns. We're going to discuss them in about 20 minutes, like I said earlier. And let me draw a line. This is the entry that I'm picking. Kind of an ugly cup and handle, but nevertheless, a long 66 in oil can be or was a great entry point the day before yesterday. Now, if you're looking at a new entry point right now, it's going to be, I guess, 68.50. The breakout over the highs, but keep in mind that the markets are now winding down, and the volumes are going to drop overnight because the U.S. traders are pretty much done for the day. So you know what? Let me pick a forex pair, GBP USD. You know what? GBP USD. Yeah, here it is. Okay, let's find an entry and trade now long the GBP USD at 1.3760. Okay, so trading new order. Remember, guys, the volume is super important because when you trade Forex, the volume is different versus trading commodities. And then the volume is different versus trading oil. As opposed to trading stocks where you trade only shares, here in Forex you trade basically money, okay, or what we call lots or tenths of a lot. So if I'm going to trade one lot, it means I will buy 100,000 British pound here. Again, buy market or sell market. Let's go with the buy market, and I'm buying again 100,000 GBP. Okay, executed, and you'll see the positions at the bottom here. You see I bought already with the demo. Let me close the oil position. Okay, I bought right now 100,000 GBP USD at 1.3661. Okay, immediately I can right click on the chart on the order and add my stop loss. Okay, let's say my stop loss is 137.00. Okay, so that's going to be 37.00, and that's going to be my stop loss. You can see that the platform is already signaling with this red dotted line. This is my stop loss, and I already know how much I'm going to risk on this trade. In this case, $615 worth of 60 pips. Okay, guys? Now I can drag the stop loss on the platform up and down. Okay, that's very useful and intuitive, saves a lot of mistakes. Okay? So that's entering with the market order and adding the stop loss. Now let's do a stop market order. Okay, let's say I want to enter the GBP USD not at 1.37 but at 1.38. Okay, 1.38 is going to be my entry. Therefore, it's entry that's going to be executed only at 1.38. How am I doing it? Again, right-clicking and activating the chart, right-clicking and going to trading, new order, and now the volume is going to be 1, and I'm going to add a pending order, which is a buy stop to buy at 1.38. And let's say my stop loss is going to be 1.3750, so 50 pips. Okay, so now I have the full scope of the trade. Entry 1.38, stop loss 137.50. I'm placing the order, and you can see that the order is the green line and the stop loss is the red line immediately showing on the chart. Okay, immediately after I can start dragging and do whatever I want. I can cancel it. I can change it. I can do whatever I want with the plan. This is the plan right now. Okay, guys. Again, the platform very, very easy to operate. Very, very intuitive. On top of that, you can be, which is something that I won't suggest, but you can be long and short at the same time with the same instrument. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but you can do it. Okay. So it's a very flexible trading platform. Let's now see an example of sell short. Sell short. Let's go with USD versus the Canadian dollar. Wow. You know what, guys? Take a look at this perfect pattern. Okay, this is the cup and handle breakdown at 1.2575. You can see the entry is going to be at 1.2575. The stop loss based on the chart 1.2645. So we're going to have a 75 and 45, 70 pip stop loss on this trade. Okay, so the entry is 1.2575 short. Okay. Yeah, it's more like a cup and handle. You know what? You're right. It's also a head and shoulder formation. Looks great, no? But this is the intraday. Let's look at the daily. Yeah, the daily is, the daily is kind of ugly. The daily doesn't have a clear trend, but you know what? Let's stick to the plan. So, right-click on the chart. Again, I'm activating the chart, right-clicking on it, and going to trading. New order. Hold on a second. What happened here? Okay. Trading. New order. And I'm going to sell 100,000 US dollars, which are worth 125,900 Canadian dollars. Okay. Sell stop at 1.2575. And the stop loss is going to be 1.2645. Okay, I'm always double checking that I'm not making a mistake here. Always double checking that I'm not making a mistake. So 125.75 sell stop entry, volume 1, stop loss placing the order. Okay, and the order is going to be at the bottom of the platform. Okay. Orders that don't execute stay at the bottom of the presentation. Now the question is how to make the list on the left side. You have to drag it and play with it. I also had a problem with that. It takes some time to drag it. Just jiggle it to one. It took me some time also. I'm trying not to disturb the platform. You need to carry it with mouse very, very fast to the left. And it's going to auto-arrange there. Again, jiggle with it. And If you have a problem, go to YouTube and they will solve it for you. Okay? And I cannot show the example because I will destroy this platform and it will take me a while to fix it. But the idea here is, let's say that this is the market, okay? This chart is the market, so you drag it to the left, okay? You drag it like fast with a fast movement to the left. I did it this morning. You know, it took me like 20 minutes or 10 minutes. I don't remember how much time. So I don't want to risk it again. Okay. So, guy, is it clear how to post orders? Again, orders that did not execute stay at the bottom of the application. On top of that, you have at the bottom of the application some tabs that are very important. For example, you want to know your exposure to the various instruments. Okay, so for example, the GBP asset volume is going to be 100,000, and basically there is a way to show also like a bar chart and some type of other charts of how big is the exposure out of the whole account. So for example, on my account, which is of course a demo, my balance is 66K, equity worth is 73K, margin is $6,000, and the free margin is 67. How can it be? Free margin 67. Okay. You know what? Free margin $67,000. I don't know how exactly it's being computed because every instrument here carries a different type of margin. So, for example, US stocks have a different margin versus European stocks, versus on my platform also Israeli stocks, versus the ETFs, versus oil, versus futures, versus, you know, so many, and each one is different. So Forex carries a different type of leverage and margin versus individual stocks. And then US stocks, different leverage versus ETFs or futures. And Forex and commodities, you know, it's like a total mess. I don't know how to deal with that, but the broker does. So I will leave it at that, okay? Again, those who want to spend some time with this platform, other than practice entry and exit points, you can definitely go over the tabs at the bottom of the application, like trade, exposure, account history, news, alerts, so forth, and journal. Okay, guys, I'm just not going to spend time on that. All of us are traders, and shouldn't be a problem to operate this platform. Again, the idea here, and I will sum things up right now and go back to the presentation, is to avoid mistakes. Okay, so the way to avoid mistakes, and the most common mistake, which I did myself so many times, is when you enter a position. So take a look now, guys. I have the USD CAD, and I'm going to trading, new order, and you can see that the volume is 1, meaning one lot, meaning I'm buying 100,000 US dollars. Okay, but if I'm going to go now to a stock, okay, let's go now to I don't know. Let me go to a Bank of America. Okay, that is Bank of America today. Okay, so I want to buy, now the market is closed, so I cannot buy Bank of America, but let's say I want to buy 1,000 shares, okay, 1,000 shares of Bank of America. and buy by market, of course I cannot, and the market is closed. Okay, but remember, this volume 1,000 remains. Now when I'm going back, okay, I'm going back to Forex, okay, and I want to trade the euro versus the Norwegian krone, and I'm going to trading, you see the volume 1,000 stays. Now if I'm going to press buy market, I'm going to buy, I don't know, 100 million euros. Let me see if it's going to do it for me. Not enough money. Okay, but this is not a joke, because if you have enough money in your real account and you're buying a position which is, I don't know, 100 times more bigger than you want to buy, you want to enter, that's not cool. Okay, so this is where you need to be very, very careful with this platform. Okay, so when you trade Forex, you move to stocks, then you move to futures. Every instrument is different and carries a different definition. Therefore, you buy different instruments and you're not buying shares. Okay? Clear, guys? This is the most important thing. I mean, other than that, you can make a mistake on a stop loss. Everybody can make a mistake on that. Sorry. Or on the position, but you can check it, okay? But if you enter immediately and make a mistake with the market order and enter with a huge position, then you have to close it immediately, or you want to stay in the position, which is always a mistake. So, and it's going to cost you money, and you don't need this type of a hassle. Okay, guys? So this is crucial. The volume is where the mistakes happen. Those who trade this platform, please take into account the volume per each instrument, and each instrument is different. Like I said, stocks, shares, futures, contracts, oil, barrels of oil, gold, ounces of gold, and so forth and so forth. With Forex, which is trading in lots, or 1/10 of a lot, which is 10,000. Maybe you can actually buy less than 10,000, but it's not like it's worth even trading. Okay, guys? Any new questions or any questions with regard to the platform? Any questions with regard to the TFS, sorry, MT4 platform? No questions? Okay, perfect. Thank you. So we can move back to the presentation. Let me recap what we talked about yesterday with regard to swing trading and the importance of swing trading when trading Forex, commodities, futures, ETFs, and maybe individual stocks. What is, again, swing trading? A style of trading that attempts to capture gains in financial instruments over a period of a few days up to several weeks. Okay, so if you are in a trade for several weeks, you better not be in a trade that's working against you. The whole idea here is that you stay in a trade only and only if you are making money or you are positive on the trade. Okay, you cannot be staying in the trade and be negative on the trade. Okay, guys? That's the basic thing. Never be in a swing trade negative. Okay? If you enter a trade and you are very unlucky and then the stock or instrument gaps down against you, you exit. Okay? You don't stay overnight negative. It may happen that after the night you're going to turn negative, but you don't start any swing trade negative. You know what? You can do it with Forex, okay, and futures, because those instruments are very, very liquid. But I won't suggest ever doing it with stocks. Okay, now let's talk about candlestick patterns and signals and the difference between a pattern and a signal. Okay, guys, anybody wants to give us an explanation? What's the difference between a pattern and a signal? Nobody? Again, should be very simple. What is the difference between a pattern, a technical pattern, and the signal, which is also a technical signal? It's not coming, you know, out of nowhere. Let's start first with the simple, okay? No, okay, I don't know what exactly spontaneous means, Joseph. But again, it's clear that a technical pattern, okay, is going to tell us what is the entry point and what is the stop loss. A technical pattern must tell us what is the entry point and what is the stop loss. That's the basic things that we require from a technical pattern. For example, let me go back, guys, to the trade in the USD CAD. Let me enlarge it. So this is a technical pattern. Okay, you can see a head and shoulder formation. The technical pattern is telling me short at 25.75, stop loss at 26.45. So this is it. You know, this is a technical pattern. It's basically picturing, the chart is telling me where to enter and where is the stop loss. Clear, Joseph? Clear, guys? This should be intuitive, okay? A technical pattern must tell you where is, if it is a technical pattern that you want to trade, of course, okay? Must tell you where is the entry point and what is the stop loss. And then you decide how big the position is going to be. Technical pattern is not going to tell you to buy 1 lot or 10 lots or half a lot. Okay, this is your decision based on your tolerance and account. And exposure, okay? But the difference between a technical pattern and a signal is that the signal is not telling you anything other than, you know, look out, something is happening. Okay, so a signal is basically like a red or a green light, okay? A signal may be, I don't know, the synonym of a green light, okay? Go ahead and look for a trade versus, you know, maybe there can be, I didn't think about it so far. Maybe we can see it also as a red light or a warning. But basically, strong and clear candlestick patterns are entry points and stop losses, which are very, very clear on the chart. Many traders will understand and trade them. And if many traders understand and trade them, guess what? The chances of that type of a move, okay, to work out or to develop into a good trade increases. Now, let's say that I have a trade idea and I'm posting it on my platform, okay? How many people are going to mimic my trade idea, assuming there are now 46 people here in the room, and some of them will take the trade with me. Okay, some of you will take the trade with me. Maybe some of them will opt out. Others will not trade. Okay, but how many traders are going to follow a trade idea from Goldman Sachs that gets published on CNBC? How many traders are likely to follow a trade idea from Goldman Sachs that's being published on CNBC? Obviously, a little bit more than 46 people. So it's clear that when a lot of people are joining in, doing the same thing, okay, the chances of that trade to work are increasing. Okay, guys? Clear? So that's why I gave you the example of the Goldman Sachs trade, because you know what? It worked, but it worked beautifully. But the question is, if it's not a Goldman Sachs trade and it's not posted on CNBC, and I see it, and maybe 10 of thousands of other forex traders are seeing and acting on it, what happens then? What happens then? Is the trade going to work? Maybe yes, maybe no, I don't know. It's clear that GME and AMC are a byproduct of many, many people acting together and hurting the shorts there, okay? But it's many people doing the same thing, meaning buying GameStop and AMC Theater. Okay, guys. So if many people see the pattern, and the pattern is on CNBC, and Goldman Sachs is behind it, you know, it's gonna work. Yeah, okay, but if I'm an institutional investor or trader, and I'm also reading CNBC, and I see the idea posted on CNBC. Do you think I'm shy and I'm not going to take the trade just because it's Goldman Sachs? Of course, most of the volume in Forex is not retail. I don't know if it is 80% not retail or 90%. Depends, of course, on the timing. Depends on so many factors, but it's more like S&P 500 stocks. They are totally governed by institutional traders. There are some day traders and swing traders and investors, small-time investors, but most of the money is going to be in institutions, out of institutions, ETF and such, hedge funds, pension funds, the Goliaths of investment. Okay, guys, let's go back to our presentation. So, strong and clear candlestick patterns and signals. Engulfing, this is a signal. And engulfing, if you remember, sorry, hold on a second, guys. If you remember, guys, some of you that took the Star Trader class, the engulfing in stocks on the daily chart is not an entry point. It's not a technical pattern that suggests an entry point. It suggests a reversal in the trend, okay? But it doesn't suggest an entry point. So that's a signal, okay? Now we're making a clear difference between the technical pattern and a signal. And the signal, in this case, engulfing, either bullish or bearish, signals a possible reversal day and should work on increased volume and 2 to 5 times the average trading range. And it needs to be triggered by news on the daily chart. So an engulfing in Forex most likely is going to be triggered by some type of news, also in commodities. Also in stocks, basically on all markets. Doji, again, those who took the Star Trader class know what I'm talking about. Those who did not take the Star Trader class, you'll see examples in a minute. So Doji signals a possible halt in the trend and offers a low-risk entry point. But again, it's most of the time treated as a signal. Although there are some traders that already enter at the highs of the doji. Bull flag or bear flag signals and patterns a halt in the up or down move. The flag time needs to be longer than the move up or down, plus the flag height needs to be less than 1/3 of the move up or down. You will see examples. A bit complicated, but it's actually very, very simple. Then we have the hammer reversal, double bottom reversal, the cup and handle patterns now, and triangle breakouts and reversal patterns. So now we have plenty of signals, but basically we are using only one type of pattern, actually two, cup and handle patterns, consolidation patterns, maybe to a degree also bull flag or bear flag patterns. Okay, guys, so here we are making the distinction between technical patterns and signals. There are only three technical patterns that I'm suggesting that you follow here. Consolidation, cup and handle, and bull flags. Bull flags are kind of tough to follow, so if you stick to consolidation and cup and handle, that's good enough, okay? But you need to be very picky. So the idea here is that you are picky, you're finding the right entries in the right instruments, and the more important, you trade only instruments that have a trend. If the instrument does not have, move away to an instrument that does have a trend on the daily chart. We'll see examples in a minute. So take a look at this example from NASDAQ reversal from January 2019 lows. That's more than 2 years ago. You can see a bullish engulfing from the lows. This is a signal that may carry the instrument, in this case the NASDAQ 100, higher from the lows of the formation, or 3-month lows, 6-month lows, whatever time frame that you're trading. Okay, so it's a clear engulfing. Okay, clear engulfing of the previous day. Sometimes those type of moves engulf more than 3 days, sometimes a week, sometimes weeks actually. Take a look at this example. This is actually an example that I traded myself. Now, what's going on with this chart? This is the German DAX in 2017 following, I think, the Brexit. The Brexit was, you know what, maybe I'm wrong. It's been too much, maybe it's not the Brexit, but it doesn't matter, you know. The idea here is that you see on the daily chart, okay, two signals, a hammer and a doji. Hammer suggests a reversal. A doji also suggests a reversal. Okay, so you have a combination here of two signals. And you can see the entry point, three contracts of the DAX that I took at that point in time. I think it was, I don't know, September 2nd or whatever. I don't remember, of course, the date. So, but what triggered this trade, as much as I remember, was the very, very beautiful hammer. You see a hammer with a big head and a huge handle. So that's a notorious hammer. And then the doji. And then the move higher, which basically did not pull back even once for more than a month. So you can see the move started in September, early September, and ended mid-October. This is a swing trade. Now, if you enter this type of a trade based on the daily chart, okay, you're making a mistake. You still need to look at the intraday chart, and we're gonna take a look at that in a minute. But the idea here is that the daily chart provides the signals. It does not provide the entry point most of the time, if not all of the time. Okay, guys, clear? The daily chart provides signals, but it does not provide the entry points. The entry points need to be discovered by us as day traders or swing traders on the intraday chart. Then we'll have our entry in the instrument if we agree to the system, or the system is working for us. So in this case, a huge winner for me. I bought it at 11,000. Let's call it 12,000. I think I sold it at 13,000. That's 1,000 points to the upside times 3. That's 3,000 euros. Okay, that's 3,000 euros in a month on this trade. I don't remember how big the risk was, but it wasn't that big. I can guarantee you on that. Question, guys, about this chart, because this is a super clear and actually tradable example. Okay, it's two signals on the daily chart, one after the other. Then you need to find the entry point. Or basically the idea here is find the entry point based on the intraday chart, not on the daily chart. Some traders will use the daily chart, but if you are a smart day trader, you won't use the daily chart. You will look for better entries with less risk on the intraday chart. Again, we're going to discuss it in a bit. And now you see a couple of reversal patterns on the NASDAQ where you see either a doji or a hammer at the lows of the formation. Again, if the trend is higher, we're looking for long trades. Where? Whenever we have a signal and a technical pattern that's following. Okay, thank you, Tijman. Again, it's very important that those things stay clear, okay? Things must be clear because if you complicate things, it's not going to work. You need to be very, very clear with what you're looking for, find it and act on it. Here is another example. Triple top on the euro yen, and then a hammer reversal after a pullback. So again, you can see that those signals are all from the daily chart. But now, guys, take a look at this chart. What do you see here? Take a look at this chart and tell me if it is not the best trade in Forex ever. Well, not the best ever, but probably a very good one. That's the GBP USD intraday chart, where you see that at the bottom of the formation, the pound and is trading between 1.2713 and 1.2693. That's less than 20 pips. So if you're buying a $100,000 position, the stop loss is 20 pips, like $200. 2% stop loss. Okay, guys? Now take a look at the reward. Those who bought at 27.13 got 300 pips, which is 15 to 1 in a week. 15 to 1 in a week. That doesn't happen very often. Trust me on that. If it will happen very often, many people will start trading Forex. It happens never, okay? But the idea here is that if you observe it, you must act on it, okay? Well, no, I don't think we're going to see ever, or maybe we will, but very, very uncommon to see the pound and the dollar trade in such a narrow range, okay? Clear, guys? So this is now a technical pattern that is tradable. Buy the black line, stop loss at the red line, or the other way around. Short the red line, and the stop loss is going to be at the black line. Everybody understands what I'm talking about here, guys? Now, your job is tomorrow, Joseph, Dean, David, Julio, Jeff, everybody that's here in the room to find a trade like this in a stock. This is this will be our money trades. Trades that look like this are going to make us money. Why? It's just, an amazing setup. Now, if it fails, you lose very little. Yeah, of course. This is an intraday chart. You can see GBP USD H1. H1 means 1 hour. So it's an intraday chart. It's not a daily chart. The good trades will come from the intraday chart, not from the daily chart. The daily chart is stupid. The day chart is not telling much, but the combination of intraday or perfect intraday and perfect daily, that's important. But what's more important is the level of risk that you're taking on each trade. And if the level of risk is 0.2%, then it is a very good trade. If it is 1%, it's also a very good trade. But if it is 5% or 3%, not a very good trade, maybe untradeable. Unless you're expecting a risk reward of, 3 to 1, which is, not very easy to accomplish. In this case, you can see the risk reward becomes 15 to 1. Another type of reversal is the consolidation at the lows. In this case, we have the Mexican peso versus the US dollar, and you can see that the dollar hits support at the 1980 level versus the peso, and then starts to move higher. Everybody sees that, guys? You see the dollar is lingering, then creating a bottom above 1980, and then changes direction. This is an example, guys, of a double top or triple top. Not really important because we don't trade those. This is, again, super important. Oil trading sideways for, in this case, 3 weeks. So oil is probably the most volatile commodity and instrument that we are trading on our platform. Actually, oil over the last 3 days is up, I think, 8%. We're going to see in a minute after the lunch break. Another type of entry is round numbers entries, pretty much like we do in stocks. So if the level is GBP CHF is 1.1 or 1.2 or 1.25 or 1.3, and it's a tested level, then it becomes subject. Okay. It becomes subject to traders that normally don't trade, but they will trade the round numbers. Okay, guys, so round numbers also become part of swing trading / day trading. Okay, guys, we're going to talk about trading strategies and risk management alongside the platform after the break. Let's take 5, okay? Let's take 5. It's now 5:05. 5 minutes. Is it okay? Enough? I hope you're not asleep here, guys. 5 minutes should be fine. Okay, thanks, Joseph. Dijman. Let's take 5 and come back at 5:10 and discuss the trading strategies and, more important, how we deal with the risk management in futures, Forex, commodities. It's a little bit different versus trading Forex, okay? Okay, guys, welcome back. Let me answer a question here. Where you can find the price of the order. Again, I will, let's go back to the presentation of the platform. So when you buy, again, you bought with a market order or with order that's going to be executed later. Okay, a deferred order. I don't know what type of order you executed. If you bought it with a market order, then you have the price immediately. Okay, so you're already in the position. Look at the bottom of the platform, and you'll have the entry. Okay, it's going to show you again. Let me show you how it looks on my platform. You can see at the bottom of the platform, you have the orders that have been executed. For example, GBP USD, and it's going to say date, August 25th, time 2023, 59 GMT. Buy 1 GBP USD, price 1.3761. Okay, so again, little by little, everything, all the pieces will fall. It's gonna fall through. You just need to, practice a little bit. Now let's talk about trading strategies and risk management. Okay. The trading strategies that we use when we swing trade are basically similar to the trading strategies that we use day trading, okay? Because all of the entries are based on day trading entries. They are not based on the daily chart. Let me give you an example. Okay, so over the last 2 days, where is it? Oil. Oil has been moving higher, and this is the daily chart. Okay, so you can see a reversal the Tuesday, a leg up yesterday, and some continuation today. Now, this is 3 days in a row to the upside. Now, where are the entry points here? Okay. Let's look at the intraday chart. I'm looking at the 1 hour chart. Okay, so let's go back to Tuesday, guys. You can see the sharp move higher, and I'm using horizontal lines. Now let's see, where is an entry point? Is 64 a bull flag formation? A straight move up and then a consolidation sideways. You don't see it on the 1 hour chart, but maybe you can see it on the 30-minute chart. Now, if you look at the 30-minute chart, guess what? You see an amazing consolidation. Hold on a second. Take a look at this consolidation between 64.25 and 63.78. And you can see also another consolidation between 63.50 and 63.12. So now if you're acting on this bull flag formation, your entry is 63.50 and stop loss 63.30. Sorry, 63.12. So that's only 40 cents of risk. Now, is this a great entry point or what? And again, it's based on the intraday chart. Now, if you look only at the daily chart, what do you see? Nothing. You see the high of the day, the close of the day, and the lows of the day. That's that's a lot of risk. You look at the intraday chart, and suddenly things are looking totally different. Now you are trading smart. So you're risking 40 cents on this trade, assuming you're taking the trade at 63.50. 3 days later, you are at 68.50. So it's a 10-to-1 risk reward. Okay. Now, how do you manage this trade? It's it's a bit problematic, but everybody here understands what is the benefit of trading the intraday versus trading the daily? Do you see the difference in terms of risk and reward? And again, I'm not making things up. This is the chart. If the chart is not building technical pattern, okay, so I cannot trade it. But this is a bull flag formation or a consolidation at the highs. Everybody here agrees? Agree, guys, or not? If you don't agree, I cannot continue. Again, if this is not good enough, you can find other setups, but this is, I think, as good as it gets. Okay, this is as good as it gets in terms of trading futures, commodities, in this case, oil. Okay, guys? And further, again, there are more bull flag formations. Again, you can see another bull flag that starts, hold on a second. That tops at 66 and has support at 65.36. You see, guys, this 2-hour move straight, move higher, and then the move sideways, which is a perfect bull flag formation. Everybody here now sees the bull flag formation in oil. Again, this is what you should be looking for. Yeah, it's a clear bull flag formation. Do you see it, Joseph? Again, you see the 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see 4. That's 2 hours to the upside, and then the move sideways. Now, how much time can you prepare for this trade? Take a look. It takes like 5 hours for the move sideways, so it's not like a surprise move. Okay? All right. Again, the idea here is to take advantage of clear technical patterns. And if you don't have or don't find clear technical patterns on this instrument, okay, find another instrument. Yeah. I mean, how great is it? Okay, 3 bull flags, one after the other. So you have, if you miss the first one, you can take the second one. You miss the second one, you can take the third one. Now, at one point, there's going to be a big pullback. I don't know when. Maybe tonight, maybe in 3 days, maybe in next month. But the idea here is that if the trend continues, there will be more trading opportunities in oil. If the trend continues. Maybe the trend is going to reverse tonight. I don't know. Okay. So trend following, it's clear that the trend is our friend. This is a very good example where trend following, and we use the technical pattern to enter the trade. Again, not based on the daily chart. The decision what to trade is based on the daily chart. This is from where the signals are coming from the daily chart. The decision where to trade is from the intraday chart. The distinction is clear, guys. What to trade? Daily. Where to trade? Intraday. Okay? Is there no, not really. Actually, oil is prices go down, should go down now because the US driving season ends after Labor Day. Everybody's back at school, people don't drive around the country. Think about global warming. Now Canada is at, I don't know, 45 degrees Celsius. At some areas in Canada where, I don't know, I mean, that's of course a joke, but it has nothing to do with the heat or basically oil, the one that we're trading has nothing to do with heating oil, which it's a different type of oil. It's like a dirty type of oil. Again, it's I don't know the distinction very well. Okay, so but the idea here is that this is less important to us. Look at the chart, Joseph. You don't trade Labor Day or heat or cold or whatever. You trade the chart. If the chart is showing you an entry point, okay, so trade the chart. Don't think about heat and Labor Day and driving season and whatever goes on our mind, which is irrelevant. If oil is moving higher and you have a bull flag formation, take advantage of it. And also you have the second day up or second day down. In this case, the oil example is a great example where the first day up was a strong big bar trading day. The second day up followed. And the consolidation patterns are basically the bull flag formations intraday, which are very low risk trades compared to the risk when trading the daily chart. Okay. Now, guys, it's very important to understand. It's important for me that you understand. Is it clear that trading the intraday chart is way better than trading the daily chart? If you agree with that, then we can move on, okay? So that's important. Do not trade the daily chart. Trade the intraday chart based on what you see or the reason that you see on the daily chart. So the daily chart is having a clear trend, fine. Look for an entry on the intraday chart. And what's more, I don't know, it doesn't get any clearer on the example in oil. Oil is up it's up 3 days. Plenty of trading opportunities. I just showed you 3. Now let's talk a little bit about how do we manage trades, okay? And what type of risk are we taking when trading futures, forex, and commodities? Because each instrument is different. Let me give you an example. If the average move on the daily chart in the Euro USD is 0.5%, and the average move in oil is 5%, how likely it is that the risk on each trade is going to be similar? Okay, so the risk on the trade in the Euro USD and the risk on the trade in oil is going to be the same, or there's going to be a huge difference between the risk when trading forex and commodities? What do you think, guys? Given the numbers that I just gave you. The idea here, Joseph, is that you want to be in the trade for as long as possible. You want to be in the trade not for 2 days. You want to be in a trade for 2 months. In order to make money, you need to be in a trade for a long period of time. Okay? Sometimes a week, sometimes the 3 days, sometimes 3 weeks, but you need to be in a trade. And I suggest you don't take into account your targets. Okay? Okay, so if the trade is evolving slowly, but in a clear direction, and it doesn't get there in 2 days, but it gets there in 4 days, why you have having a problem with that? Okay, we'll discuss that. Okay, I will give you some examples, guys, in a minute. Now, when we trade stocks, we want the partial to be very, very fast, like in a matter of 10 minutes, maybe half an hour. Okay, but when we trade Forex, futures, commodities, it doesn't work like this. You may need to wait days. Okay, you may need to wait days. Okay, that should not be a problem, waiting for the trade to develop. That should not be a problem for you. Now, I asked a question and nobody answered me. Okay, is the risk in trading oil and the risk in trading Forex the same risk? Months are a problem. Why months are a problem? If you are in a trade for a month, most likely you have a huge winner. I don't remember being in a trade for a month, but it can happen. It's only for the best, because there's no way you're gonna stay in a trade and not stop out. Yeah, of course. Now again, guys, if the instrument is very volatile, like oil, which moves 3 to 5% per day, versus the Forex market, which moves 0.5% or less per day. So the risk on each trade is going to be different. Now you have to adjust the quantities that you buy. So if you buy 100,000 euros or dollars and you risk 0.5%, that comes to $500. But if you buy the same position in oil and you risk 5%, that's 5% is 5,000. Yeah, it's $5,000. So the differences are huge. Okay, so you need to adapt the style of trading to the instrument itself and the risk per instrument, which is different. Like the risk in trading, I don't know, a very volatile small cap, percentage-wise is totally different but when versus trading, I don't know, Microsoft or Micro. Then the risk is in percentage-wise is very, very small. Okay, guys? So as a rule of thumb, the idea here is that you set the risk at maximum 1% of the position value. Okay? In Forex, 0.5% of the position value. Okay? In oil, it will be most of the time more than 1%. But most of the other instruments, you can trade them with less than 1%, other than oil. Anything other than oil should be no more than 1% of risk. That means gold, futures, Forex, other commodities, all the commodities other than oil, and natural gas is also very volatile. Now, here's the answer to you, Joseph. Wait at least 2 to 3 days before taking profits or locking profits. Okay, assuming the trade moves higher, okay, wait. Wait days before taking profits. Because you don't want to enter a trade and after 2 hours take the profit or half of the profit from the table, and the stock or the ETF or the Forex pair just started, it's going to move up 20 days in a row, and after 4 hours, you're basically out half of your position. And you're making 30 pips instead of 300 pips 4 days later. So when you stay in the trade, you do nothing. Okay, you don't need to do anything. You have the plan already. You know what was your entry point. You know what was your stop loss, and you have an idea, maybe not finished, where you want to exit the trade. Now, when do you move the stop loss to break even after on a winning trade? Okay. So if the risk was, let's say, 1%, and the instrument is 2% in the money, you move the stop loss to the entry. Okay, so the idea here is that you avoid moving the stop loss to the entry until you have a big enough cushion so a pullback won't take you out. Okay? Clear, guys? That's super important. Wait with elevating the stop loss to the entry, because this is what everybody wants to do. Move the stop loss to the entry and have a zero risk trade. That's fantastic, but it comes with a price. Okay? And the fourth subject here is let at least half of the position move higher or lower without setting a target on the trade. You don't need to set a target for the second partial. The first partial, fine, you set the target and you take the first partial off. The second partial is probably the money trade. So you don't want to kill the money trade, because the money trade can work for you days in a row, maybe 10 days, maybe 20 days. Imagine oil moving higher 20 days in a row, starting at 60, ending at 80, and you sold at 62. That's stupid. Okay, guys? Now let's see examples, okay? So you know what? Before we see examples, let me sum things up, okay? The daily chart is where we get the idea what instruments to trade. Then we look at the intraday chart for the technical pattern. And we have trend following. We don't trade anything that's not trendy. So if the trend is sideways, we move on to a next instrument strategy to work with. Then we have consolidation patterns, and the whole array of cup and handles, bull flag, bear flags, and to a degree double tops or double top bottoms, although I myself don't trade them. Then we have the trade management. We want to risk as little as possible and stay in the trade for as long as possible. That's, that's not very easy. And the idea here is that you need to wait. It's swing trade. It doesn't develop very fast. It will take time to develop. So it's nothing like day trading, nothing in terms of price action. This is an example, guys, of the trend is your friend. That's the Brexit, basically. June 2016. That's the UK 100 ETF, or futures in this case. You can see a gap down on the news and immediately a strong and engulfing move higher and then straight up for almost 2 months. Now everybody that sold after a day or two deserves to, to be punished because he lost a lot of money, a lot of profits. Okay? I will answer the question, Tijman, in a minute, okay? But did you see, guys, the idea here? If the trend is your friend and you join the trend, stay with the trend based on the strategy that we just discussed. Okay, first of all, you need to find the intraday entry. Then it needs to be no more than 1% of risk. Then you need to have a technical pattern. Then you need to stay in the trade 2 to 3 days. In this case, there is no question. It just moves higher. So there is no problem sitting and making money. You're just, making money. Let me answer this question. Buy for $16,000 shares with 10,000. Well, I don't understand the question, Tijman. Buy for $10,000 shares? What do you mean shares? What type of shares? I don't understand the question. Please rephrase it. It's really not clear. I don't know what you're buying. Equity. You say shares and equity. Shares and equity should be the same thing. When you're buying, shares of Apple, you're buying equity in Apple, but you say $16,000 and then you say 10,000, I guess, dollars. So please rephrase this question and we'll discuss it. Okay, guys, so that was a very good example of the trend is your friend. And now the trend can be your friend for months in a row. That's why I said on a swing trade, wait. You can see here, guys, the trend down in oil is down for almost 5 months in a row. And then up for 4 months in a row, or 3 months in a row. So I'm not saying that all the instruments are as aggressive as oil, but the trend can continue for a long, long period of time. When I say long, I mean lots of months. And sometimes there is no trend. Then you don't trade. Take a look at this example, guys. That's Palladium, XPD USD. Take a look at the trend that starts higher in November, and it's still intact late February. So that's 4 months of cruising to the upside. So now imagine being in a swing trade like this one and exiting after 3 days instead of 60 days, or 10 days instead of 60 days. Anyway, you look at it, you're losing a lot. You lost a lot of money. Okay, guys, take a look at this example. I didn't want to show you a lot. There are so many examples, but I'm going to stick with only the top picks. Take a look at this daily chart, where actually sometimes you can day trade the daily chart. If the patterns are so clear, like this in this example, USD SEK. That's SEK is Swedish krone, and DKK is Danish krone. And there are two breakdowns after strong moves lower, two bear flags that basically are tradable immediately. Now we're going to see examples in a minute. Not that great. But this is an example of a second day up. So you have a strong day up that closes at the highs of the day. That's a signal for more upside. Okay, look for a trade on the day after. And if you get to the second day up, guess what? It's a big winner. That's what happened exactly this week in oil. So the second day up or down is basically only a signal because it's telling you watch for the second day up or down, but you still need to find the intraday entry. Nobody's gonna analyze the chart for you and take the trade for you. And again, consolidation patterns in Forex, great. Consolidation patterns will lead to very, very strong moves in Forex. If the daily is supportive, not if the daily is moving sideways, don't even bother trading or watching the pair. But if the trend is higher or lower, or sharply higher or sharply lower, that's where you want to post your trade with the trend on the daily. Now let's see some examples, guys, from actually the market. Okay. Anybody has a preference? What instrument you want to trade? Let's start with the daily chart, of course. We need an instrument that has a very good trend on the daily chart. Give me, guys, an instrument. Euro GBP. Okay. Okay, but do you see a trend here on the daily chart, Joseph? What is the trend here on the daily chart, on the Euro GBP? When I say it down, I mean 3 months back. Is it really down? Seems very, very choppy and barely moving sideways and lower. Okay, let's say I agree with your analysis. Now, where do you want to short it? And the answer is going to be at the 1 hour chart or the 30-minute chart. Let's start with the 1 hour chart. Do you see where you want to short it? Or you don't see? There is a nice bull flag you can see. 4 hours to the downside and then the move sideways. So is this a bull flag formation? It's a very, very ugly bull flag formation, but nevertheless, it's a bull flag formation. This is how it looks on the 1 hour chart. But again, it should be looking the same. But again, I don't think that the daily is strong enough. We need a better daily chart, guys. Find me, please, a chart that really shows a clear uptrend or a clear downtrend on the daily chart. Anybody wants to share? Again, what's easier now, trending higher, the NASDAQ or the S&P 500? Let's see what's going on here with the NASDAQ. Okay, where is the NASDAQ? Here it is. Guys, take a look at this chart. Is it clear that there is an uptrend for like forever in the NASDAQ 100? Basically since COVID, almost 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, a year or 8 months ago. So the trend is clear. Now we need to figure out an entry point on the intraday chart. So for that, let's move to the 1 hour chart. Okay, guys, take a look at this. What's the difference between oil and NASDAQ? Nothing. Bull flag after bull flag after bull flag. Straight up and sideways, bull flag number 1. Straight up and sideways, bull flag number 2. Sideways and then the break, bull flag number 3. Clear, guys? And again, the bull flag is telling you where to buy and what is the stop loss. Take a look at this beautiful entry here. How big is the risk here? $40? Is it possible? $40, guys. That's the risk on the trade that took, let's see how many hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 15 hours to develop. So there's a straight move up, then a challenging 15-hour move sideways, and then the result. Clear, guys? Is it clear? Or I need to repeat it? Okay, so again, if the instrument is trending higher, this is perfect for us to look for the intraday point. That's all we need, the intraday point based on a pattern, okay? Based on a technical pattern. Again, I don't know what is, if there is any consolidation between or any relationship between TKAT and MU. I don't know. Most likely not. I think one is a Chinese stock, the other one is a US stock. But again, our purpose is to find an entry point, and both of them, I think, had some pretty interesting moves today, including MU had a great move on news. Okay, another instrument after S&P 500 or NASDAQ that's strong and has a clear uptrend. And then we'll figure out the intraday entry point. I'm also looking, guys. What do you think, guys, about this chart? Is this chart tradable? Euro, DKK, Euro versus the Danish krone. Is this chart tradable? Of course not. It's a hideous chart, trending sideways all day. You don't want to be near a chart like this one. However, here we have a downtrend. That's the GBP NSD. And here we have, guys, take a look at an intraday uptrend, but let's start with the daily chart. What do we have here on the CAD CHF? We have a hammer reversal followed by a doji and then a 2-day move higher. Let's look for a long trade tomorrow in the CAD CHF. Okay, so let's look at the price action right now in 30-minute charts. And the breakout is awaiting. I wish it was a cheap entry, but it's a breakout trade. More examples, guys? Please the survey, and I will look for one as well. We need, okay, you know what? Let's look at gold, guys. Gold is always interesting. Gold is the XAU USD. This is gold, guys. After the nice reversal, which I couldn't find anything about it when I read it. So a sharp move higher, then 5 days to the upside, then actually a consolidation on the daily chart. Okay, so now let's look with things becoming so clear and maybe a small pullback. Let's look for an entry long. Where can we enter gold long, assuming we have a strong enough trend on the daily chart? Well, actually, the intraday chart is not that cooperative. The daily chart is way more cooperative at this point. So I'm going to skip XAU USD. Let's take a look at XPD USD. Actually, it looks the same. That's Palladium. Okay, guys, let's take a look at this chart. That's USD index. I didn't talk about the dollar index because I don't have the ability to trade the dollar index on the other platform. Why? It's just not showing, but it is on most of the new platforms. And we can see here that the dollar basically topped as expected late 2020. Sorry, it's February or you know what? Yeah, it topped immediately during the coronavirus early stage, but it's moving basically sideways since. That's what I feel in this watching this chart. Wow, I can't find anything other than oil? Really? Maybe it's too late for me to find okay, I think I have one. Okay, guys, take a look. That's the daily, okay? Let me go back and that's the daily of the UK 100 or the FTSE 100. What is the trend in the FTSE, guys? What is the trend in the FTSE? I mean, it's displayed here in the room. It's either up, down, or sideways. Yeah, it's higher. So now it's clear that we need to find an entry point. I'm betting this hammer here 5 days ago was a very good idea. Now let's take a look at the intraday chart. And this is how we train ourselves to look for an entry point. You can see probably this is the reversal with the hammer on the daily chart. And where can we enter this trade? Take a look at this 7071 entry. It's not a great one, but it may do at this point. You know, I don't see a lot of other opportunities right now. We never trade Forex or commodities or futures with a mini chart. It's only half an hour or 1 hour intraday and the daily. But intraday, it's either half an hour or 1 hour. Okay? So there are some traders that will trade oil with a 5-minute chart. I think it's a bit aggressive to day trade oil and trade it with a very small incentive to take it to the second day. I think it's worthless. Question, guys? You want to see one more example? I have actually a lecture of examples. If you want to see a lecture of examples, you can email me, and I will send it to you in let's see the format. I think I have it in the PDF format. So if you again, if you need them, you want to see more examples from many disciplines like oil, Forex, and stuff. Just email me. Of course, you can email Clifton for the recordings of this session. Again, guys, more questions or we're done? And I hope you're all on top of it. I think those who practice are doing themselves a big favor because if you practice this type of strategies, it will help you, definitely help you when you day trade. Okay, Joseph, thank you very much. David, thanks a lot. Guys, any questions? Clifton also posted the email if you need the recordings of this session. Yeah, I know, it's now late. Everybody wants to get rid of me, and I'm also tired. Okay, guys, thanks a lot for being here. I enjoyed the session with you guys this week. We'll meet again tomorrow for the lunch session in this room also. Thanks for being here. Thanks a lot, Clifton, for the whole week. If you have any questions, again, don't hesitate to email me. You know what? Let me write down the email again and. Thanks a lot for being here, guys. I'm stopping now the recording, and have a good night, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow.